Hello, I am Brandon, the humble host of Actual Play Broadcast. This will serve as an introduction to our broadcast for the time being. As we record and publish more, it shall change. We are still getting things set up, so apologies for any errors, skips, or silence that may occur. Everything will be smoothed out in due time. Please enjoy our broadcasts of various RPGs, and remember to tune in for more every other week, as continuations or new adventures will be posted at such times. Thank you, and enjoy the show.
Hello, and welcome to another episode of Alien Adventure. What was the name of this adventure?
That's a great question. I haven't actually referred to it by its proper title since it started.
Fair. Welcome.
Name New Nosos, I believe. Fucking.
Either way, welcome to another episode of APB. Zach will be gaming, as you can likely tell. Audio is weird. Promise. So if it's too much of a problem, I'm sorry. I'll do my best to edit it in post. But yeah, if you're here, Alien episode 5, like the 5th episode. Why are you starting here? If you're starting here, and if you're not starting here,
True. Insert typical content warnings here. It's fucking horror game. It's aliens. It's fucking xenomorphs. Acid-blooded gore and shit. And chest bursters. So, violence. Go away if you're not cool with that. So let's this could very well be the end of our adventure. Before we jump in to see the fate of the quote unquote sergeant, who's definitely not a sergeant.
He's not a sergeant, he's just Sarge.
It went from being a corporal to a sergeant to a captain at one point, back to sergeant.
Yeah,
Yes.
Don't worry about it.
well, you lost another member, so you actually go up one. Now you're at command.
Yeah.
Oh god, I'm a major now? Fuck.
Yep.
But before we do that, let's I know we did kind of like a light recap amongst ourselves, but for the two of you that were here last time, what happened? Let's fill in the people, remind the people, and fill in.
It got fucked.
What exactly happened?
Well,
Yeah, inform the major what happened to his subordinate.
so
Yes, the general needs to know.
yeah. After being knocked unconscious, we woke up in a chamber. We were attached to the walls.
Okay.
It was gross as fuck.
Gross as fuck. We started to escape the chamber when a face hugger jumped. Character's dead. I don't remember.
Durzo.
Durzo.
Damn, bro.
To be honest, I don't remember my first character's name.
Does anyone?
No one should. But after that, after he got jumped, Tristan was just like, oh, I want to make sure I don't kill my friend here. Shoots it without successfully injuring him too bad or shooting his friend in the face. However, the spray of acid melts off and separates his left arm and his right leg.
No.
Oh, that's brutal.
Yeah, it was both left.
Because you're all right now.
Oh, that's not great. Either way, after having that happen, Durzo hauls Tristan's lousy ass around for a little bit.
No
While
soldier left behind and all that.
find out we're still stuck in the pyramid. Found out that how much the pyramid sucks, just a little bit more. Proceed to get on a train, on one of the trams. Make our way to quote unquote safety. We are then patched up to the best of their ability and then put into isolation, quarantine.
Okay.
After which, them damn bugs started doing what them damn bugs do best, and that's fucking get everywhere.
And it's also not bite faces because they just cannot manage it.
They've tried a lot.
They've tried a lot.
Bro, don't even. This fucking.
Listen. I
Anybody who's familiar with this system understand. I am not pulling punches. For whatever reason, the dice love to roll headbite and then not actually headbite.
And then just not connect.
To be fair, having the headbite not go off has cost my character an arm and a leg.
Yeah.
But so we're like, okay, well, fuck quarantine. We're leaving. We try to leave. One of the fucking synths go, nah, go back.
We're definitely not going back.
And we go, nah. Proceed to try to rush it. Durzo gets got, straight headshot.
Yeah, just immediately blammed.
And then Tristan crawled his way to the elevator, the cargo lift, which had already gone up, and looked for a emergency hatch, an emergency ladder, crawled his way to safety, where he was greeted by the suit and was promptly
A couple of scientists
promptly looked at us like, huh, you're alive.
How
So wait,
surprising.
how the fuck did Tristan climb up a goddamn elevator?
Very slowly.
Very slowly.
There was essentially a emergency like maintenance type shaft that it's inside the elevator shaft, but it's like somewhat contained.
Mm-hmm.
So it's essentially a long process of like, okay, go up a rung, lean back against the back wall of this shaft, press against it, hand up next rung, pull up. Like, it's just doing that all the way up. It took a long time to get up there, but I let him do it.
Okay.
Man's already down 2 limbs, all right? He doesn't need me telling him no.
Persistent. That's what will get Tristan through this. Persistence and just suffering. Lots of suffering.
Jeez.
I think I'm at 9 stress. It's not great. Not great. Bad times.
Yeah, we got reset, and you are already back up.
Yeah. Well, it's almost like the man carrying me and saved my life got shot in the face. Amazing what that does to you.
Very sad about that still.
The one doctor that we did interact with seemed happy to see me. Oh, you're alive. It's amazing. Thank goodness. Meanwhile, the corporate suit was nonplussed.
Could not get
whatever. We're all expendable according to the corporations.
I'm likely going to get shot in the back of the head at their earliest convenience, or when they can afford the bullet and that gets through finance.
So in 2 or 3 years, you mean?
Yeah, but enough about us. How'd you do?
Payments of $9.99.
Okay, so all that happened the last time I got to go into session, because I was not with them the last time when these 2 chuckle fucks apparently got fucking wrecked. Being chased by a warrior. Got away from the warrior. Warrior apparently got. Step out. Gun to the side. And I have 3 red laser beams pointed at my forehead. This is a great day so far for me.
And that is where we're going to pick up for quote unquote Sarge. As
he's
you
major
are
now.
Standing in this quite dark hallway, you see these 3 laser beams pointed at your head, and from the darkness, this massive humanoid, but you're pretty certain is not a man, seems to melt out of the darkness. It easily stands a foot taller more than you, and it is in what you would what you'd guess is like fishnet, but also some armor plating, face mask. It has these long dreads coming out the back of its head. And it's got like this weird set of equipment. Like it's not carrying any guns as far as you can tell, though it might have like some kind of shoulder mounted cannon. It has like these strange like gauntlets. But it's like very light on armor and is kind of carrying this weird collection of like gadgets on its like belt and such. And it just kind of is staring at you, and it makes this clicking sound while these beams are locked onto your head. What do you want to do?
It's just staring at me. It's clicking, probably fascination of some sort, or mild surprise.
I mean, what its intent is, you are not sure. Let me get my example sheet up so I can see the skill list. You could
Observation roll, I guess, maybe something like that.
yeah, let's call it an observation. See if you can
Okay.
try to like intuit some intent here, since it is, it is humanoid.
Okay. That'll be 6 dice, and then I have 5 stress dice according to my note. We'll see what happens from there. I get 4 successes on reading this, man.
Well, shit.
Hey, damn, bro.
We do assume it's gender. Oh my god.
Canceled.
Still, And
So you're
I'm not gonna die.
examining
Who
it.
cares?
You're confident this thing is not human. You're pretty easy to fill in the blanks. Like, okay, so this is the other thing that has been, killing people, and is, if it's not the one responsible, it is probably knows who is responsible for killing your squad mate earlier in the night.
All right. The whole net process.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
However, while it might be alien, body language to a degree you wouldn't say is necessarily universal, but you can apply some degree of basic logic, and your initial instinct is based off of its posture. It's not really going for a weapon. It doesn't seem particularly tense. It doesn't seem like bothered about the situation anyways. You don't think it's immediately hostile, at the very least.
It is
Although
pointing
the
something at me.
lasers leave you feeling, the lasers have you feeling a little uneasy. But it doesn't feel like it's about to like attempt to kill you necessarily. But it's an alien. You cannot be entirely sure. Like I said, body language is not entirely universal.
Well, that's entirely fair. Yeah. You know what? We're Castaneda is just gonna do something very simple. Castaneda has his rifle in his left hand, and it's off to his side, not in any like position of use. He's going to slowly raise his right hand up to about chest level, and then just give his chest a couple hits as he stares and see what the response is from this.
Now I kind of want it to blam you right in the chest.
Basically, that'd be great.
That would be very funny.
100%.
It kind of watches you for a second, and then you see as it turns its head the lasers, and you can see the glow from the emitters on the biomask shift to go where it's looking, and it points down to the warrior's body, and then you hear this haunting recreation of the eerily familiar sound of your previous squad mate going "fuck." Uh, and then it kind of shifts its attention back to you.
Okay. Pastinated is just gonna be like, well, okay. Pastinated looks over at the thing, at the dead alien, looks back at the other two-legged alien, back at the dead alien, back at the two-legged alien. Yeah. And he's just gonna ask, can you understand speech?
Tarzan. Jane.
There's a moment, and then you hear like a deeper guttural imitation of one of you saying "Roger that."
Hey. Point. Castaneda points at the alien. Big fuck. Fuck no. You kill fuck?
Um, there's an imitated affirmative in the synthetic intonation.
Synthetic intonation. Okay. Fascinated, just slowly head nods.
It'll suddenly just start moving towards you, and then it'll peel to the side where the warrior is, and then it will point to the warrior, and then it will lightly tap a thick clawed finger against your chest. And then it'll kind of close its fist and then release its fingers in front of your chest.
Okay, I'm sorry. Could you repeat that one more time?
So essentially, it's going to walk over to the dead alien. It's going to point to it, and then it's going to point to your chest. And then it's going to mimic an explosion with its hand in front of your chest. And then
In
it's
front
going
of my.
to and
Okay.
it's gonna notice your hesitation, like you're not really understanding, and then you're gonna hear it mimic like how the synths sound, and it'll say "enemy detected."
Okay.
Oh,
Uh. Oh no. Okay, so out of character wise. Oh no. Oh no, no, no. In character wise, Fascinated is going to be like slowly shake his head in a negative. No, I don't understand. No enemy.
Hmm. Um. Oh, how did it communicate this? It will point back the direction you came, and then
Okay.
it will once again gesture hand over your chest.
Hand over chest and making that kind of.
Yes, and it's before it does that, it's gesturing back the direction you all came from.
No. No enemy, no chest explosion.
It's going to nod its head.
Do you remember what she did to the other warrior?
I do. Okay, out of character wise, I do.
Okay.
Uh,
So it's pointing back to the room where
mhm,
you all picked up the woman.
okay.
That's all.
No,
That's
I
the
kind of
hint I'm
figured
going to
that.
give you.
Right. No, I totally get
Okay.
that. And like, okay. Mm, Castaneda is gonna think for a second and then go or point at alien. Big fuck. Ex,
It's
big fuck.
going to nod, and then
Yeah.
you'll hear
Yeah.
it mimicked "big fuck."
Yeah. Big fuck.
Um,
Hailed with explosion.
okay.
And then we'll point to one of the pouches on his like chest rig.
Are you visibly equipped with any other weapons at this point? Like, I know you have your grenades. I'm assuming you still have your pulse rifle and your
Pulse rifle's in my
stuff.
left hand.
Okay.
Pulse rifle's in my left. Sidearms on my like in a drop leg pouch on the right leg.
Okay.
This-
So it's going to gesture down the direction you all were going, and it's going to point to you and then point to itself, and then it's going to start moving.
That's an understandable gesture. We're moving that way.
Friend.
Okay. I'm going to
So
try and keep up with this big alien. He's a foot
So at
taller
this
than I
point,
am.
there are occasions where, as you're moving, you will hear activity ahead. There will be
Hmm.
occasional gunfire and stuff, but no matter how fast you all move, it does feel like the pyramid is kind of working against you.
Hmm.
This alien doesn't seem bothered by the pyramid's constant shifting, and it tends to, whether it has some way of just knowing or if it has it memorized, but a few moments before the shifting starts, it'll stop moving and it'll hold its position. And it never has to move out of the way of the pyramid shifting. Um, no other aliens attempt to engage you. You do hear scurrying of xenomorphs, but they never come into sight.
Okay.
The alien you're traveling with is definitely on alert when you can hear them moving, but no xenomorphs make an attempt against your traveling companion or yourself. Um, and as you progress, you do find, bodies and such of xenomorphs that have been gunned down. You don't find where your other squad mates have gone. You do find one of the corpses of the civilians that came with you. His name is escaping me. And he has been eviscerated and half melted as there is a xenomorph laying on top of him.
Was it Ellis or John?
I think it was Ellis that was in the tram station that you all found. So I believe it would be John who you would find here in the hallways.
Yeah.
Yeah. Unfortunately, neither of them made it.
Double damn.
Yeah. That said, he's got a heavy pulse rifle with his body if you want to take it.
Well, actually, I think I picked up a heavy. Oh no, I have mine. I had them pick it up. Actually,
Well,
no,
that's
I
all
had
good.
it.
It's either that or your pulse rifle, because it's going
Well,
to
here's a.
be just too
Okay.
much to carry. Because this thing is fucking heavy.
That's entirely fair because I remember I picked up some grenades, I picked up some picked up some ammo, and I picked up a heavy pulse rifle with no ammo. And then, oh no, I redistributed the pistols. Left the heavy pulse rifle because I didn't have any ammo. I don't remember. No, I guess I just stuck with the pulse rifle and. No, I did switch over to an actual heavy pulse rifle when we came across all those synth bodies at the bottom of the elevator shaft in the.
Yeah, we did get one.
Leave a heavy.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't have a regular pulse rifle. I am carrying a heavy pulse rifle.
So 6 of one, half dozen of the other.
Key choices. Yeah, take it or not.
I already have a heavy pulse rifle.
Okay. So you could scavenge ammo supplies for it.
I definitely will if I'll just take a minute
Yeah.
to just like grab an extra mag and just keep moving,
Yeah,
not to try to fall too far behind.
be an extra point of supply, and that's it.
Oh,
So you go ahead and the two of you keep moving. By the time you make it to the tram station, that's when you find Ellis dead there on the floor, and auto turret that is depleted on ammunition, and Ellis has been completely riddled with autocannon fire. It looks like it spent the last of its ammunition killing him,
damn.
and the tram is gone.
Interesting.
The alien that's with you pauses for a moment, looks over the body, and then just continues on, ignoring it, and starts examining the tram exit doors that are currently closed.
Interesting. Are they currently closed like they're locked? Are they currently closed because they're powered off?
So, if you recall the tram stations, the doors for the trams only open when a tram is passing through. They do not remain open.
Okay, right.
So it could be a power issue as far as you know, or it's in its default state right now. Right now there is power in the station. So unless there's
Mhm.
something specifically wrong with the doors, it's safe to assume they're just in their
Look.
normal state.
Okay. Is there a control panel to see if I can call another tram?
Yeah, you can go over to the counter, go to one of the terminals. You sit there and you attempt to call a tram, um, and it will start coming.
Mm-hmm.
But then the alien will come over and it will press the stop button and will shake its head, and it will gesture for you to follow it again.
Okay.
It's going to go over to the tram doors, and it's going to wedge its claws into the gap, and then you could see you get an appreciation for the physique of these things, because at a glance it looks like just thick bodied, but when it actually strains you can begin to see the musculature underneath, like its thick rubbery skin.
Oh shit.
And yeah, I mean, looking at this thing, it's easily 300 to 400 pounds, and it might just be all muscle as it opens the door wide enough for you to get through.
Okay. I slipped through because it looks like it is just opening the door for right now.
Yeah. And then it will squeeze through after you, and then the doors will shut behind the two of you. And then you come out standing on this narrow ledge, essentially. You're not in immediate danger of falling off, but it is an uncomfortably small walkway. Um, and you can hear the sounds of these aliens screeching now that you're out here. And you can see the flash of blue lights further up the pyramid. Um, and it is going to move down this narrow walkway and then find a spot where there are essentially some small, like almost natural looking handle holds, and it will climb up the side.
I'm gonna follow as best as I can.
Cool. So as you go up,
Mhm.
and you get up the ledge, you look up and you can see about halfway up the ziggurat, there are two more like this alien you're moving with. And those shoulder mounted cannons are firing thick bolts of plasma that are just pasting xenomorph after xenomorph, like you just saw in the hallway a little while ago.
Okay.
As there is a swarm of them trying to encircle these aliens. But before they can close rank entirely around them, these aliens seem to back up again and buy themselves more time as they're just between the cannons pacing xenomorphs and then what looks like wrist mounted blades, as well as another one has a spear that it's using. They're just kind of cutting through them without getting sprayed in acid themselves. They are expertly efficient with killing these things.
Nice. I appreciate the carnage in front of me. Little concerned, but I appreciate
Uh,
the weapon and what's going on in front of me.
um, your traveling buddy will kind of just hold his hand out for you to stop,
Mhm.
and he starts looking around. And then after a moment, he kind of looks at you, kind of up and down, like he's examining you for a moment. Um, and then he kind of gestures somewhere off in the darkness. You have no idea what the fuck he's pointing at. The darkness is oppressive down here. Like there are some lights, but beyond the ziggurat, there could be anything out there for all you know. Um,
Well,
and he will kind of like put a hand on your shoulder and do like a gripping motion, and then point off into the darkness.
hmm. My people? That way?
Um, it'll do another imitated affirmative.
Okay.
So once you say that, it grabs you quite roughly and thoroughly, but grabs you by like your flak jacket.
Mhm.
And then he crouches a bit and then just fucking launches the both of you. You go fucking soaring through the air. Um,
Wait,
and your
did he
gut rolls as he launches himself from the edge of the pyramid. And then after like 3 or 4 seconds of airtime, you just come to a lurching stop and you can hear rock grinding for a second. And then there's ground beneath your feet again. But it is pitch black wherever you are, except for like the tiny little glower of the 3 red dots slightly above you.
slightly above me on
Yeah, it's coming from his mask. Like You
I can
know,
clearly tell that it's
they're
like
always on, essentially. At least they have been from what you've seen. But other than that, it is pitch black right now. But you have a flashlight as part of your standard kit, so it just takes you a moment to pull it out, flick it on. You
It's a
seem to
shoulder-mounted
be
flashlight.
yeah. Watch out! I've got a badass over here. So you reach up, flick it on. You seem to be in some kind of narrow tunnel passage. And you look out back towards the ziggurat. Apparently, this wall comes relatively close to the ziggurat. And it looks like he probably jumped, well, a jump no human could make. Just put it that way.
100%.
Yeah. And the fact he did it while also carrying another grown man that is a full military kit as well. You don't want to get in a fist fight with this guy. So he starts moving along the tunnel, and the tunnel is gradually kind of coiling upwards. And you notice, because you've been walking with him for a little bit now, he is definitely more alert as he's making his way up this tunnel, which kind of gives you an uneasy feeling and a point of stress, because
Son
him
of a
being
bitch.
nervous is now making you nervous.
Okay. It is noted that nervous predator makes me more nervous.
So you follow this tunnel ways, and it emerges on the surface. By the time you get up there, it seems that dawn is beginning to break. There's the first early light. It's still overcast. It's still raining, but the sky is lightening. But as you emerge, you hear the telltale hissing of xenomorphs. Not that you know they're called that, but
No,
you
yeah,
hear
I hear telltales out of the other aliens, the original ones that I came across.
and we're going to do initiative.
Nice.
Come out into this small clearing where this opening is.
Jesus, fuck my life.
Just gonna roll
Fuck
a
my life.
d10.
And then what is it? Is it just a straight D10 or is it?
Yeah, just one d10.
Okay.
Good. All right.
Let me guess. Someone rolled a fuck.
Not someone.
Two someones.
Some twos.
Let me get my fucking definitely not a bestiary thing open.
If one is the loneliest number.
That is one.
It's the loneliest number since the number one.
Okay.
Oh. This is awkward.
Yeah, so as you all emerge, a xenomorph hissing. Let's see what he does. Its first action. Oh yeah, so you immediately see another large xenomorph, the one of a comparable size that you saw this thing blow its head off of before it could kill you. It sees the two of you and it pauses, hissing, taking a moment to size the two of you up. You gain a stress.
Fuck.
Yeah. And then what is it going to do? It is going to lurch forward in a sudden rush of speed and go after your traveling companion here. Oh boy, let's see how this goes. He's gonna get 12 dice. Oh my god, man, it's AP, huh? Let me double check
Oh,
this thing's
fuck.
armor. If it's armor does
Yep.
anything.
Be funny if your buddy just
No.
immediately dies.
I think it'd be fucking hilarious. Personally,
It's possible. So
doable.
that
It can
is a
happen.
It is
5.
alien.
It's going to roll armor 3. Oof. Okay. So let me. Oh god. Jesus. So yeah, this thing launches onto the alien you've been traveling with and just starts shredding at his flesh. And its claws rend through bits of his armor, and you see like neon green blood go spraying as it roars in defiance at this xenomorph clutching to it, tearing at it. The
Fuck.
other xenomorph,
What the
he's still
fuck?
standing. He's getting fucked up though.
Painful.
Whoops, wrong deck roller. I'm so good at this. The other xenomorph.
Yeah, try not to roll in
is
general.
going.
No.
It's also going to take a moment, and it's sizing you up, gain another stress level.
Oh god.
Stress wise, how's that stress looking?
You do max of 3. Okay. Is this dice
Wow.
not weighted?
roll again and tell me.
It fucking then launches itself at you. And it's also going to throw 12 dice at this all-out attack. Okay, so that's 4 damage coming in at you. Go ahead and roll your armor halved, because this is armor piercing.
Good luck, Ebba.
Won't die.
4
tonight.
successes. To avoid
Oh,
damage, by
won't-
the way.
Won't
How much
die
health are you at,
tonight.
by the way?
I don't think I've taken any damage, really. At least not according to any of my notes. I don't see any notes of me taking any forms of damage throughout this entire.
That's about to change.
And what did we figure out what max health was? It was your...
Strength plus.
Right. So what's your strength plus stamina?
Strength is 2, stamina is 1, that's
Okay.
3.
That's 3.
But I have puff, so I'm at 5.
Ah.
Okay. All right. So this is 4 damage coming at you. So roll half your armor, because this is armor piercing.
Now where's the dice spot? God damn it.
It's in the dice rolls.
Only get 3 dice. Hey,
Okay, so yeah, you take out half of the damage. So you take 2 damage as this xenomorph lunges at you, claws and teeth, and just starts shredding at you. Some of the claws pierce through the armor. Some of it kind of scrapes at the skin around the armor. You're bleeding as it's hissing at you, and it's mauling you.
Fuck.
What did you get for initiative? You had a 7, right?
I am 7.
Okay, so you get to go first, before the predator gets to go.
Fuck. Okay. Well, I'm currently being mauled by an alien, but it's currently at
Yes.
engaged distance, isn't it?
Yes. So if you do, if you kill it, while in this range, you could get sprayed with acid. But
Yeah. Fuck.
chances of you killing it in 1 turn are not impossible, but kind of low.
1% chance.
But I believe you
Got it.
also have a penalty to shooting and engaged, I think.
Unless, of course, I
Right.
probably pull out my. Oh no, I do. I could take a penalty. It's like a -3 to dice. If I
I think it's
remember
minus
correctly.
2.
In either case,
yeah.
it's still a minus. That's not fun to deal with.
But there's also no tax of opportunity or anything like that, so you can just kind of try to move away. It hasn't grabbed you or anything, so you can.
Okay, so basically just
you
like
can
hit
move.
me, and I'm like, ugh.
Yeah, it pretty much came at you with its claws swinging wildly.
No, it's a -3 at engaged distance. Oh fuck.
Yeah.
Um. Are we at the? Are we also? Shut up. Hmm. We're effectively outside the ziggurat, is that correct?
You are outside on the planet's surface.
Okay, so yeah, we're outside of the
Yeah,
underground.
you're somewhere in the woods right now. You're not sure where exactly, but you're somewhere in the woods at this exit of this tunnel.
Wonderful. Okay. Yeah, I'm just going to take tactical movement in a sense to move away from the alien that's attacking me.
Okay.
I will then take aim, and then I will try to just basically take pop shots at it as I'm trying to keep distance from it, whatever the fuck this thing is. That's
Okay, so
nearly
move
mauling me
away
to death.
and make a ranged attack.
Taking an aim shot is +2. I forgot to put the notes for having a heavy pulse rifle, so give me a second to find that. According to the table, it's a +1 bonus with 3 damage. That's 3 dice. 3 dice from bonuses, 10 dice from having 7 stress. I have range combat 1, and then agility 4. So that's 15 dice
Yep.
to fucking shoot something.
Yep.
Don't panic.
You know me, I'm gonna panic a lot.
Yeah, you will.
You gonna drop an item?
God.
Be like 30th.
All right, roll.
My God.
All right, no panic. Wow.
So that'll
2
be a
successes.
total of 5 damage because it's base 3, according to the table.
Yep. Let me double check his armor.
It is AP.
Yep. So he's going to throw 5 dice against your 5 damage. You said. Yep. He's going to take 4. So yeah, you unload a round of fire into him, and he screeches as he's pelted by it's pelted by this gunfire. And there is acid oozing from some of his wounds, and it kind of staggers a little bit. The predator will sit there and roar at its attacker. And it's going to, let's take a look, y'all. It's going to do, where are the stats for its weapon? Okay. It's going to throw 12 dice.
Nice.
2 successes, as it's going to rear back one of its hands, and like 2 feet worth of blade extends from one of its gauntlets, and it stabs into the xenomorph's chest. And it's going to be doing. Unfortunately, it's not armor piercing. Oh no, it is. Oh wow. Okay,
This is a game changer.
attached to all the weapons. Well, all their weapons are armor piercing.
Oh, that's terrible.
Yeah. So this alien's gonna roll 5 dice.
Oh,
It's going to get 0
Nice.
successes. So that's going to be 6 damage as this thing just stabs into its chest and rips a chunk of it out with a slash. And the xenomorph stumbles back a foot or two. And we're going to come back to that first xenomorph's turn. Let's see what it's going to do. It's
Oh,
going to
no.
assess again. Gain a stress level.
Or the greater good.
All right, who's ready to see another 3 pop up after rolling a 1? Oh my god, it's a 4.
Four.
It's
All
not
right,
weighted?
well, this is gonna be a thing. So its tail is going to lash around and it's going to stab at the predator.
Oh no.
Oh Jesus Christ!
Oh, this is awkward.
All right. Is this armor piercing?
Probably.
I think it does
Probably.
count as armor piercing. So that means he's only going to get. Yeah, okay. Well, I think it just means he's fucked.
Yeah.
12 base damage 1. If the attack costs 8 damage, pulls its punch, so only 1 point of damage is inflicted. Okay. Yeah, I don't think it matters what he rolls. Oh, whoops. Wrong bot. Oh yeah, definitely. So the tail lashes around as he's recovering from like the really aggressive jab, and then he gets stabbed in the gut by the tail. And he stumbles back and lets out another roar. The xenomorph that is facing down the Sarge. What does it want to do? It's going to assess the threat. Gain a stress. Which, are you at max stress at this point? Like, where are you at?
I have one more point to go. I have
Jesus
one more
Christ.
point.
All right.
You're gonna get there at this rate.
Oh boy.
Oh no.
Um,
Are they gonna run at me and explode?
it's going to run up to you and it's going to grab your shoulders, and its mouth is going to open, and it's going to roll 10 dice. It's going to
Is
get
it gonna
few
bite your fucking face open?
successes. So you need to roll half your armor. And you need to beat. You need 4 successes on your armor roll.
That's gonna suck.
I don't know if he
I
can
don't
do
think
that.
we can do that. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm gonna
Yeah.
push.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
What happens
so,
if I
yeah,
push it? It's gonna roll everything, right?
You can't push armor.
Yeah, you can't push armor.
Yeah,
Yeah.
because equipment. Otherwise, I would have when
Being shot in the
yours
face.
went down. Yeah.
It runs up to you and grasps its hands on it. Well, hands, quote unquote. Its claws on your shoulders, the nails sticking into you. You could get up close look of like the acid oozing out of like the several bullet holes across its body. And its mouth slowly opens, and then in a blink, its inner jaw launches forward and just caves in the front of your skull, instantly killing you.
I don't even have time. God damn.
Yeah, headbutt, dude. It actually happened.
It happened,
First, folks. It happened.
Hog.
And naturally, everything goes black on that end.
Well, you tried.
The Predator. We'll find out next time.
Dragon Ball
at a
Z.
later time, potentially.
Please.
So at this point, I'll tell you, Ali, probably be a good idea to pull out one of those extra sheets.
Oh, wonderful.
Like, as fast as you can. Because we're going to cut over to a transport that is rolling across At the moment, empty field. This transport has the remains of another squad. There are 2 members aboard this transport that are the remnants of another 4-man unit that have suffered some casualties.
Some shit.
They have met with some xenomorph menace and have managed to hold out on their own, albeit with some horrific deaths. One person managed to kill a xenomorph with a combat knife, but that left the bleeding corpse on top of them, and, well, maybe a head bite is a cleaner way to go. And then another was taken in the midst of a fight by a xenomorph and hasn't been seen since. The survivors have assumed that they're probably never going to see them again. So, Zemian, you are the one driving this transport. You have received orders that you need to go to this facility in the mountains that you previously did not know about. But there's this facility that you need to get to. It is your new priority. Forget all other mission objectives. There is 2 individuals, a company man and a civilian woman that is traveling with him that you need to evacuate. And you have one of your squad mates with you. I'll leave it up to Ollie to explain their role in the squad. And for Ollie's benefit, Dami's character is the vehicle guy, essentially.
Oh, he's the vehicle guy. Okay,
Yep.
Yes.
I'm the driver.
you're the driver.
Get
Yeah.
these fucking civvies out.
Also, for the 2 of you that are coming in, since you've seen some shit, I'm going to roll a d6.
Okay.
Oh wow, you lucked out. You both start with 1 stress coming in.
Hell yeah.
Well,
So you've had some downtime since shit went down to kind of like calm down and get your shit together.
The wheels on the armored bus go round and round, round and round.
Got to enjoy the scenic route on the way. Got to enjoy the nice scenery on the planet. Take it in. Not run into any horrifying bug creatures.
hopefully something of that
So-
nature. Jesus fuck. Okay.
Ollie, what are you coming in as?
Uh,
Or the remains of it.
the remainder of the squad. Well, this is gonna be Private Trong. He's a smart gunner.
Yes. The guy with the most DACA is one of the surviving 2.
Sense.
The lady with the most DACA is one of the survivors.
Excuse me. Does anybody ever confuse you for a man?
Or
Well-
like
Once.
They confused me once, and then I bench pressed them.
So yeah, you're smart gunner, vehicle driver. You have these orders. This vehicle you have, it's not like a military troop transport. This is a colonist, like civilian level transport. It's more of a glorified cargo truck, really. It's lifted a few feet up off the ground. It has massive tires. It has a pretty sizable cabin where there's like 4 seats in the front, essentially. And then like the rest of the truck is just trailer, essentially. It's obviously fancier than a regular trailer. Like it has, it has loops and stuff in the floor for like strapping things down, and other like, it's got essentially like a battery powered like forklift and shit like that. That's stowed in the back. Various equipment for like moving pallets of shit. it has been through some shit because you all have been using it while you've been active here on the colony. So it's a little scratched up on the outside. There's a little bit of acid damage in the cargo space. But there is a door connecting the cabin to the cargo section. It's still functional. All of the doors is still functional. All the windows are still intact. But yeah, so you all are making your way to this lab and you start hitting the tree line as you're approaching the mountains. Is there anything you want to do in preparation or anything of that sort? Because you've had time. If you do want to make any sort of preparations, you can.
Okay, so we know that we're supposed to be heading towards this mountain base facility. We're supposed to rescue a company man, some civs.
Specifically, a company man and the civilian traveling with him. There's no mention of anybody else. Those two are your priority.
Those two are
We
the
definitely got to
priority.
get the civvy out.
And there's just the two of us. Wonderful.
I want to make sure that we got like spare wheels and shit, because these are weird fucking things, and I wanna be able to have you, or even me, replace that shit as fast as possible.
Oh,
yeah.
For like
So
this type of vehicle would have had one like spare wheel in a storage compartment, but you could have also scavenged an extra wheel or two out of the garage. Where
yeah, I'm thinking like have a couple extras.
yeah, that's doable.
Okay.
That's my priority.
If anything, grab whatever medical stuff we can grab as we head out, or before we head out.
That too.
Yeah, you could have gotten like a basic med kit type deal.
Don't know how to wholly use it, but it's better than it's at least good to have it.
Mm-hmm. Might have tried to scrounge like if possible, a turret, one of the portable ones.
Yeah, let's do this. High or low?
Because high.
High.
Because if this is just a civvy transport and we're dealing with these weird creatures, then having one in the back is like a sort of quasi turret emplacement.
Ooh, that was a low roll. We fucked.
Unfortunately, no turrets available.
Oh, it was a good try.
Yeah.
Anything we can we? Is there any chance for us to randomly scavenge some explosives?
Sure.
I mean, grenades are good.
High or low?
You know what? Let's go high again.
Okay.
Nope.
Nope. No explosives.
Looks like somebody used everything they had before they died.
Damn.
Yeah. There's that. Grab some tires. No real explosives. We at least have some medical, so we can kind of do something.
And we got spare parts for the vehicle.
Yeah, that's what. Yeah, that's what was already mentioned.
Yeah.
I guess you know what? Might as well grab some fucking food stuff.
I mean, I guess I don't intend to be on this rock long enough to use them.
Yeah, I'll say you could like fill food supplies to like 4.
Cool.
For like easy to carry, like MRE type stuff. All right. So yeah, you all stocked up. You made your way out here after getting your orders. And you start cutting through the woods. You do hear the occasional pop of gunfire in the distance. It gets a little louder as you approach the facility, but you don't see any action going on as you do. And when you pull up to the facility, there are going to be like a 10-man squad of synths that are around this facility holding a perimeter. And when they see you, there's like a visual identifier, and they don't even say anything to you, and they let you through. The gate opens, and you pull up to this facility. For our squad mate who is inside, Tristan, with the scientist and the corpo man and the civilian. It has been a painfully long wait, despite not really being that long. You've only been waiting here maybe about an hour.
I look at the family portrait.
Yeah. Go ahead and relieve some stress.
How many points of stress does he get to relieve in the hour he waits?
Not enough.
Well, I'm at 9, so anything's an improvement.
I'd say you could probably shed off about half of it, probably. Like, you're not safe here, especially with like the number of synths that are around, considering what happened.
Those are very threatening.
Yeah, and after what you've seen, you're not sure if the synths really can keep you safe, if they even are on your side.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's not a great scenario to be in.
No, not at all.
However, near the end of this waiting, you do inevitably hear like the rumbling engine of this big fucking truck outside. You don't see the truck, but you can hear it. And then one of the synths will pipe up and say, transport has arrived. And they will start ushering the group of you outside. And when you get outside, you do see like the perimeter of synths out there, as well as this big fucking truck and some familiar faces. Obviously, these Marines are not like part of your squad.
Yeah.
But you all travel on the same ship. Sometimes you do missions together. So you do know these people, even if you aren't necessarily buddy with them.
Meanwhile, they see a guy they vaguely recognize, down an arm and a leg, probably being helped by the doctor.
Yes, the scientist is helping.
Wonderful. You know what? Yeah. If we pull up and what's the name of your character again?
Tristan.
Charlie.
Oh.
Charlie.
Oh. Yeah. Charlie Fisk.
Charlie Fisk. Interesting.
Yeah. The Charlie is the nickname. It's Charles Fisk otherwise.
Charles Entertainment Cheese.
Shut the fuck up. That's
Okay.
Charles Entertainment Cheese the third. The first two died in the war. You put some fucking respect on that name.
So yeah, I guess as Charlie pulls the vehicle up, Michelle's just gonna hop out with the smart gun kind of in position to be used. All right. Are you guys the ones we're supposed to pick up?
Please.
Tristan, is that you?
Mostly.
Oh shit, man.
Seriously, what the fuck ate you? Got a med pack in there if anyone knows how to use that shit.
That's not the bigger concern. This is our escort here. I am the last remaining member of my squad, as far as I'm aware. Bruce is VIP. Don't believe I got the lady's name. A little stressed at the moment. But yeah, I'd like to get off this rock. Think everyone here agrees with that. Roos, you agree with that?
Yeah, Roos will pipe in and he says, yes, it is our priority to get out of here. There should be a ship coming in. He checks his fancy watch. Within the next couple hours. There's the colony you two came from what I understand. There's a landing pad there.
Right.
And we should be having the drop ship picking us up from there. From what we understand, that area is not super compromised, so we need to haul ass out of here before this position gets overrun.
Well, let's get you all loaded up then.
Are we taking any of these synths with us, or is it just you guys?
They are staying put to try to contain the
Problem.
mass.
I appreciate the
Bruce
fact that
will-
they're gonna stand there and take the hits. Got it.
Bruce will kind of usher this woman who's just kind of quiet, kind of blankly looking around, and usher her into the truck. The scientist, Durson, he will help Tristan in as well. And the two synths that were inside will kind of close the door, and then one will pull it out a welder and will weld the front door to the lab shut.
Good
Well,
riddance.
at least they're fucking efficient. If anyone knows how to use that med kit, we got something for Kristen, hopefully. Maybe not enough morphine for whatever the fuck you're dealing with.
Unfortunately, the damage to my arterial system is going to require surgery. First aid kit's not going to cut it. I would do it myself, but a little shorthand.
Literally.
Yes. Trying to keep it together here.
Yeah,
So
you got a hand on it.
Yep. Maybe I should stop. Let's just drive. And I'll worry about it where I can get an actual surgeon.
Alright, copy that.
Yep, we got you.
Charlie, let's roll.
Yep.
In
Everybody, orderly line to the back of the truck. Once
Yeah,
I
everyone
start,
did.
I ain't stopping. We'll get there whenever.
in game terms, by the way, I've taken 2 severe rolls on the injury table. If I take 2, I just on the 4th one, I just automatically die.
Oh, that's how that works.
Yeah,
Neat.
and I have a surgical kit which could help fix that, but I can't.
Well, I don't think
Search.
you're attaching your limb.
Nope. So
Well, damn.
yep, it's fun.
So,
All right. Well, let's get going.
yeah. So you finish loading up, and then you flip a bitch and drive on out of there. As you gun it down the road, for the most part, it's fairly quiet, aside from the occasional gunfire in the distance. Driving through the forest is mostly calm and quiet. However, when you see the end of the tree line coming up, there is a shape that breaks out from the underbrush. Go ahead and give me a drive. Is it called drive or is it piloting?
Piloting.
The pilot roll. To avoid this thing that is going to try to block your path.
Totes.
My goats.
Dice. I'm rolling 7 plus stress. Cool. That's 2 successes.
Let's see how this thing does. Okay. Yeah. So you're driving, and then you see this large black shape just come charging right into your path. You manage to slam on the brakes and swerve at just the right angle that it just goes in front of you, leaving the road ahead of you open, and you can either keep going or you can stop the vehicle. What do you want to do?
Keep going. Fuck off.
Okay, so you start driving.
Nice try, fuckface.
After a second, you see this shape in the rearview mirror coming up behind you. It is this big xenomorph thing but it is bigger than any that you've seen. The ones you've been seeing are like 2 meters. They're kind of scrawny looking, still surprisingly strong, but these lanky sort of almost dog-like things with these long tails. This thing is massive. It has this massive head crest that kind of blocks the rest of its silhouette as it's charging behind you. Um, and
Oh, you gotta be fucking
it's like a
kidding me.
fucking rhinoceros, this thing.
These
And
things
it's
get bigger?
chasing after the truck.
God damn it. Hey, Michelle, you're up. I'm gonna try to keep her steady for you.
I will pull out a electro I have.
Okay.
Try to fucking hit it.
So what's the plan here? There's a back door you can open, if you want to.
Okay.
What do you want to do?
I'm just gonna huck this out one of the windows.
He's gonna huck an electro grenade out the window. I have a smart gun. I need a room to swivel this. Back door's opening.
All right. Let's so while you're opening the door, let's resolve the grenade. So go ahead and make your roll for that.
Remember your stress. You can do it. I believe in you. Oh. Okay.
Damn.
But now you increase our stress level all by 1, sir.
Hey, I gave you more dice. You're welcome.
What is the effects of the grenade?
So it's stun. So it target stop what it.
Did they roll to resist the stun at all, or?
That was nebulous.
Yeah, that was up in the air. It says it can stun a target. It didn't give us a save.
I gave no more rules other than that vague.
If I were to make something up, I'd have it roll or whatever it's stamina.
Yeah. In this case, I am going to give it a roll because of the nature of this enemy type.
Hoping that I can stop it.
Xenomorphs, it would be another thing, but
yeah, if I can stop it and like make it fucking pulse while it's running at full sprint and have it just fucking trip over itself, that'd be great. But
it gets shocked and it stutter steps for a second and then it kind of shakes its head and it just keeps coming.
That's right.
Yeah. It definitely hit it. It definitely felt it, but this thing is determined. So you open the door seeing this. You said your character's name is Michelle?
Michelle, yep.
Okay, yeah. So you open the door and you see this. And what I'm going to say is, for the duration of this fight, every round I'm going to have a drive roll to keep it steady. Otherwise, every round you're kind of hanging out at the door, you have a chance of falling out.
Understandable.
Yeah. But for right now, we'll say the drive to dodge being hit will count for keeping it steady for this round.
Okay.
And what do you want to do? Doors open. You can see this thing charging after you guys. What does Michelle want to do?
Gonna take aim at it and full auto fire with machine gunner on. Let's fucking go. Okay, so apparently the big gun gives me +3. Aiming gives me 2. 3, 2, 2, 7, 11, and I have 2 points of stress, so it's gonna be 13 dice total. Okay, so roll alien will be 11, and then two stress. 2 stress die, if I remember correctly. Yes, 2 stress die. Oh. I'm sorry. What?
Oof.
Would you like to push that?
All right. Oh no,
I
he's keeping it
can't. I
together.
panicked. I panicked.
Ah,
So yeah, you go to take aim and you fire, and there's a shake in the truck, and at first you almost think you're about to like spill out into the ground, as you kind of lose your balance for a second, um, but you manage to stabilize, um, and you kind of take a
Piece of
breath,
shit.
and yeah, it was a little spooky for a moment. You could imagine yourself getting crushed underneath the thing behind y'all, but it's all good. Um,
I am sad. I am all of the sad.
so this thing, what's it gonna do? What's its speed? Okay, the speed 1. All right. So what's it gonna do for this turn? Interesting. So this thing is keeping pace with the truck. Um, and it rears its massive crested head back and lets out this shrill screeching roar.
Mhm.
And let's see.
Oh no.
All right.
Oh, fucking
It
why?
it roars, and what you didn't see is when it initially charged you, it was not alone. As you break through the tree line, crossing the open fields, you can see the grasses move, and there are from the rear view mirrors. Charlie can see this. There are 3 lines moving, breaking through the grass, on either side of the truck.
oh
Um,
shit.
and they kind of rise up on their a bit higher as they start like bounding through the grass. These ones are taller than the ones you've been seeing. You've been seeing like 2 meter long of these creatures. Um, these are easily approaching 3 meters in size as they're charging through the grass after the truck in response to this cry. Um, so, as the driver, I'm going to say it's going to come around to your turn. Go ahead and give me a drive roll to
Right.
keep this bitch steady.
Rolling. My stress is now up to 3. Thank you guys. Cool, that's 4 successes.
I guess what I should have done is I just saved the roll for last. Because what I'm going to do is you say on your turn, you can attempt to make some kind of maneuver. You
Okay.
try to speed up. Maybe you want to try to like ram something with the truck, or brake check something. Yeah, it's up to you.
Yeah,
But
I'm
whatever you
looking
do
to.
will add a modifier to the roll. So we'll
I'm
save the roll as it is, but
okay.
it might, So, is there any
Well,
maneuvers you want to do?
yeah, I'm looking to get out of here. I do not want to get boxed in. So I'm
Okay.
looking to speed up and create some distance, and those lines that are coming at us, fuck them.
Okay. So I'll say speeding up would just like have increased the difficulty essentially by 1. Um, but since you're following a sort of like dirt path or whatever, for the most part, it's fairly easy to keep it relatively stable. Um, and your 4 successes would have been enough to cover it.
Yeah, I'm not
So
looking to do
nobody's at
anything.
risk of falling out. But you start speeding up. Um, the This big ass xenomorph that is chasing after you all, it's reaching a point now where it's not able to keep up now that you're going faster. So it's those of you that can see it, you can tell it's starting to fall behind a little bit. Um, and the same thing kind of applies to the reinforcements it called. they're starting to like struggle to keep up, but they're still like relatively a little closer than comfort allows for, really. But if you keep at this pace or go even faster, you might be able to outrun them. So I'm gonna come around to Tristan. What do you want to do, bud?
I'm going to futilely shoot this.
Big one?
I'm gonna try to get one of those ones that back it up.
Sure. The pistol's AP, right?
No.
No. Okay.
Back to 8 fucking stress. Oh no.
Oh fuck. Okay, how to resolve this?
I mean, the nearest, Jesus Christ! You just decide to
Brandon, he's gonna nuke the.
execute all of us.
Here's what I'm gonna say happens. You were propped up in the cabin. Alongside with the scientist and Roos and the woman. You're in the cabin with them along with Charlie, who's driving. The scientist is staying in the cargo area. He's holding on to a handle hold near the cabin door. And is trying to remain calm during all this shit. But you go to take a shot, and it does interrupt the roll. Okay.
Yeah.
So you're preparing to shoot at this thing that is approaching from the side, and you can see there's like 2 more of these big ass xenomorphs coming. And it's just your mind immediately snaps back to just the shit show that was inside the pyramid. And either maybe some kind of misguided need to survive or rage against these things, you attempt to take control of the truck. You figure bullets aren't great against them, but you know what? The truck is massive and it's heavy as fuck, and if we just run them over, it'll be over.
We gotta ram them.
However, when you go for the wheel, obviously Charlie is instinctually not going to let that fly, and so you immediately attempt to wrestle for control of the wheel. So let's do like an opposed roll, I think.
Oh
Okay.
no!
I'm gonna.
He has to fail. He has to fail.
You since you're trying to take control of the wheel, you're pretty much fighting him for the wheel. So you're going to be strength close combat, but because you're one-handed, I'm going to say it's going to be like just half your pool, because you're missing a foot, you're missing a leg, you're missing an arm. This is more like you're trying to do it, but realistically, you're not going to have a great chance of doing this. So I'm going to say whatever half your pool for strength close combat is, that's what you're going to be rolling. For Charlie, I'm going to give you a choice.
Mm-hmm.
You can close combat to fight him off, or you can piloting to just try your best to resist his efforts to take control and just keep the shit straight.
Even though it's my worst pool, I think I'm going to fend him off rather than try to ride the wave. Like, I'm gonna like fucking deck his ass back into the back seat, motherfucker.
Do I get to add my stress or no?
Driving.
Yeah, do we add our stress?
Yes, you do add stress.
Do you want me to?
I do not accept backseat drivers.
You want me to half my stress pool?
If you I wouldn't add it at stress dice. Since you're berserking, I'm gonna say you can't panic while you're berserking.
Okay. Am I adding half my stress dice as well, or my full amount?
Oh, you can add the full amount, because this is desperation that is adding to your pool.
All right.
Jesus.
We tie unless one of us wants to push.
I'm not going to push.
I am.
Because if I push, I go to 9.
I got no extra successes.
And
Tremble.
you are trembling.
That's not great.
Is it a -2? No, that's not great.
Yeah.
So that's happening. Roos sees this, and he's going to get up out of his chair. He's going to, let's see. He's going to roll. What is it? Actually, shit. Am I looking at the wrong sheet? Yes, I'm looking at the wrong sheet. That would explain a lot. Okay.
He only has to do 2 damage to break me.
Yeah.
I hope we're not looking to kill you, though.
Oh no. Okay.
Okay, so he
Oh.
keeps it together. Oh, actually, no, it's not even keep it together. Fuck. I need the
The
table.
NPC.
Yeah, I need the table because he's got a modifier for stress rolls.
Oh. Oh.
Yeah, I made him a sheet, dude.
I know.
Where's the table? Oh no, it's still keeping it together. It's just 1 to 6 is keeping it together. All right.
Okay.
So yeah. He's going to heft this his briefcase, and he's gonna swing it at you. Why don't you roll your armor there, Tristan?
Yes, you at least have a good chunk of it.
Yeah, you got
Just not the
6.
parts.
So yeah.
Oh no, you don't have your armor. We got our armor removed when we got it egged. Remember?
We didn't get egged, but when we got strung up. Either way.
No, when we got strapped in.
Either way. 0.
That's part of what killed Durzo.
So yeah, he's gonna hit you over the head with his briefcase, dealing 2 damage.
I take another severe injury. Let's go, baby. Collecting them like fucking Pokemon cards. I don't have the book on his machine, so could someone... I apologize.
Yeah.
Where do we? I'll look it up while
It's,
you're taking care of that stuff. Combat,
Where's
damage, broken, coup de grace, death. Roll 2d6, sir.
21.
21. You have a -2 to observation with a severed ear.
Yeah, I'm gonna say with the nature of the briefcase, it doesn't necessarily cut the ear off, but it does. It definitely like just combobulate.
Pancakes you.
He hits you in the side of the head with the briefcase, and knocks you out for a moment. A bit of blood goes trickling out of your ear. And you're going to have a -2 to observation rolls for hearing. So that will end your berserk.
So let's hang on. I just want to go over this. I have a -2 to mobility, -2 post combat, a -2 to observation. What can we sever to give me a -2 to command or manipulation?
Getting your teeth knocked out.
Probably.
However, I can't get a 4th one or I die. However, I did hit a broken state, so I am no longer.
Yes. All right. So that's resolved. So you go stumbling to the floor.
Just gonna.
Yeah. And Roos is going to stand there for a second, make sure you're done, and then he's going to sit back down and kind of straighten out his shirt a little bit.
I debated even doing anything on my turn. I was just like, I'm not going to do shit with this pistol. Might as well try Berserk. It's like, nah, I'm just going to live here. If we die, we die. I'm done. Tristan's done.
Right. Michelle,
Oh,
big ass xenomorph behind the truck. What do? With more coming, apparently.
with more coming. Okay, how? Actually,
Yeah,
you
now that
know
they're
what?
trailing behind, you can start to see the others that were like attempting to close in on the truck in the fields.
Wonderful. Our priority threat, closest target. Aim, full auto.
On the big guy.
Closest threat.
Your best bet would probably be the big guy, yeah.
Oh, okay. Then aim full auto. Let's go.
Yep.
And to be like clear, we've only seen like a handful of these things before this clusterfuck, right?
I'm sorry.
You
I'm
guys have fought like a few packs of like scouts essentially.
Yeah, fuck this.
Yeah, this is on a whole nother level.
Also, wow, Ollie, no successes on all of your
Jesus.
dice.
I need to give you more stress. Give me a
keeping it
minute.
together though. I'm keeping it
So
together though.
you sit there and you unload a massive burst from your smart gun, and some
The
of the
whole
shots
finesse.
just bounce off of its head crest. As you shoot at it, and like it also like kind of does this really, despite its size, this kind of agile sidestep from the majority of the burst, and then keeps trailing after the truck, and it just kind of unnerves you to see it kind of like both kind of resistant to bullets to a degree, and then also like to be that big and that agile.
Fucking Christ.
All right. Back to Charlie. Go ahead and what maneuvers do you want to do, if any?
Um, can I focus less on doing anything particular with the driving, but like while without having to stop, like do something to help ease the trembling?
No, your attention
Damn.
kind of anything that would relieve, like this isn't a situation you can relieve stress in. It's not.
Yeah, I'm not looking to relieve the stress. I just want to see about mitigating that -2 agility penalty.
No, you're gonna have to deal with it for now.
Okay. In that case, I'm just going to try to keep distance.
Okay, so you're gonna
Like,
speed up, or you just kind of maintain this like faster speed, or
is maintaining this faster speed like going to get us away from them, or are they keeping pace?
it will eventually. They're kind of struggling to keep pace right now.
All right,
Um,
I'll ease on the or hit the gas a little harder.
okay, so go ahead and give me your drive roll.
All right. Well,
I'll
that's
say
now
you
down to
just need
5.
you just need 2 successes to keep it steady.
Fuck, man.
Oh no.
So you step off the gas and you hit just a fucking like essentially a pothole in the road, just a natural dip in the dirt path, and it just
Yep.
rocks the truck really hard. All right, Michelle,
Oh no.
you're we got to find out if you're going to stay in the truck.
Fuck my
'Cause
life.
the entire thing just lurched real hard on you. So you're going to need to make me this is gonna be a mobility roll.
Flat mobility or
Agility plus
agility?
mobility.
Stress or no stress?
Stress applies.
Yeah, best to assume stress always applies unless other.
And you just got another point of it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's going great.
Yanni.
But yeah, so this thing lurches, and you, already having been nervous about falling out, immediately hand darts out, grabs handlebar, and you manage to stay in.
That's why they call it the oh shit bar.
Cool. So the truck is speeding up. The distance between you all and the xenomorphs is getting a little bit larger. And you're really starting to like leave them behind at this point. Kristen, you are on the floor, ear bleeding. you're pretty sure something popped in your ear or something because you can barely hear out of it. What do you want to do?
I I'd like to take some Narpo leave, but my stuff.
Fair.
Tristan's just gonna start sobbing. He's at 9 stress.
Fair. Well, you can sob as a free action. The Roos is going to do his best to ignore you. The woman is just completely indifferent. The scientist is kind of watching the xenomorphs with a morbid curiosity from the back of the truck.
Like,
Michelle.
I don't have anything that could be used at the moment.
Yeah. Michelle,
Neither do I.
do you
Hello.
want to attempt to shoot it again?
I keep going, sir.
All right.
At what point do you make a
Alright, what-
supply roll?
I think he's supposed to be making them every time. Well, at the end of combat is when you're supposed to make them. For guns.
I'm sorry.
Jesus.
Oh my god.
Succeeded this time.
Yep.
And I kept together. I keep
Yeah.
looking at them.
How much damage is that with the smart gun?
Going to be 2 successes. So that's
Plus 3.
5 damage.
Yeah, and it's armor piercing.
5
So
armor
it's
piercing.
7?
Also, you're not
No.
full autoing the smart gun, are you?
I am.
Oh, he is.
Actually.
Oh, so you're
Yeah,
adding the
yeah.
2 dice for that?
Oh, the 3 dice? Oh wait.
Yeah, you
no.
get extra dice for full autoing. You get 2 extra dice.
Oh my god.
Yeah, if
Am I
you're
not
full
thinking-
autoing, you should be doing that. If you're not adding that, then you're not full autoing.
I am not. I am dumb.
The ghost of Durzo
Also,
tells you this.
Also, full
That's
autoing
fine.
gives you stress.
Unless you have
gunner.
machine gun.
Oh, fuck yourself.
Yeah,
Unless you have machine gunner, yeah.
that's what Durzo had. So there is no auto like full auto.
So
Bring
it
the
is
pain.
going to roll its armor.
So it is a total. It is base damage 3, 2 successes makes it damage 5.
So some shots
8.
managed to pierce
Oh,
its
fuck.
hide.
That's
But it seems
That's
largely
concerning.
unbothered.
that's after
Wow,
AP,
that's
right?
AP.
Yep.
Holy fuck.
For
That is concerning.
those listening, he rolled 9 dice after the AP.
Which is having it.
9 plus 9 is 18. Quick maths.
Here, I wish I had grenades on this character, but I know.
But the truck is pulling away. We come back to Charlie. You can see in the rearview mirror that you are like really starting to put some distance between them now. What do you want to do? Risk going even faster to kind of further the gap to more immediately lose them, or do you want to hold?
Gonna try to lose them.
Sure. All right. So we say this is gonna bump the difficulty up to 3 now.
Up to 3?
Yeah, because you're going faster and faster. It's gonna get harder and harder to keep it steady. This isn't like you risking losing control of the vehicle. It's just trying to avoid essentially shit in the road that could potentially send Michelle flying out the back.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep pace for now then. If I'm already
Okay.
outpacing them, I don't want to like raise the success threshold too high and throw Michelle out. Because she is currently our defense.
Okay. Tristan, are you still sobbing?
Very much so.
Okay.
But like you said, it's a free action.
Yeah.
Tristan's gonna do what he can to kind of hold on to Michelle.
Oh,
They're
well,
gonna crawl all
you're
the
in
way
the cabin. Michelle's all the way in the back. Of the
I could
yeah.
fucking
Okay. All right.
I want to
Michelle,
die here. I don't want to die
what do you
here. I
want
don't
to do?
want to die here. I don't
Hello.
want to die here.
Game over, man. Game over.
Fair.
Hello. Aim, full auto. Shoot.
Yeah.
Okay.
Do you have machine gunner?
I do have machine gunner here.
Okay.
Nice.
Now that I know, thank you.
Yeah, machine
Uh,
gunner and overkill are easily the two best heavy gunner traits.
Entirely fair. 2, 2, 10, 13. Okay, got it. Got it. Got it. 3 stress die. Oh my god. No
There you
stress
go.
this
All
time.
right. Do you want to? Okay, I guess not. Um.
No. No, thank you.
Oh, it shrugs off some of it, but yeah, you really fucking riddle it.
More
Um,
damage is nice.
like you see a lot of bullets sink into its hide, and it's still trucking. Um, it doesn't seem too bothered right now. Um, but the distance is peeling away. Back to Charlie. What do you want to do?
Maintain.
Okay. Um, you get to a point where you are breaking further and further away, and it seems that these aliens kind of slow down and they stop giving chase, and
Cool.
they kind of disappear into the fields.
Yeah. As soon as it like look as we break line of sight, I'm going to look for a different road to turn off onto. Like I'm changing routes so that they can't follow us along this road. But I will
Okay.
like slow down to a more reasonable pace.
As a reminder, you are in an open field in this big ass truck.
Mhm.
So
I
it's
imagine it
not
cannot-
hard to visually track where you're going.
No, that's why I'm saying like as soon as like it seems like I can break line of sight.
Okay. There's not really a lot of great opportunity for that going
Yeah, that's
to
fair.
this next outpost. Because it's kind of a similar setup to the one where you all started off in,
Mhm.
where it's kind of an outpost in the middle of a big open field.
Yeah.
There are some trees scattered here and there, but like not enough to like. It's not a forested area. There's
Yeah,
just
yeah.
an occasional tree here and there. For the most
Like
part, you
Charlie's just
are
doing what he can to like feel safer, even if it's not super
yeah.
effective.
You go unbothered for the rest of the drive. Is there anything you all want to do during the drive?
Fucking reload the goddamn smart gun.
Okay.
I roll.
Yeah. Supply
Charlie
for
is just
combat
gonna
front ammo.
clutch that rosary he got from a civvy way back when.
Okay.
So how do we do supply roll?
That's a good question. I never auto with Durzo until I lost my smart gun, so I don't actually know.
It's somewhere here in the book.
Damage, stress, other hazards, weapons, system armors, other equipment, tools, hard life amongst the stars. Traits, other skills.
It doesn't say anything about supply for ammo. Could have swore that was a thing that was tracked.
I'm pretty sure it is. It just might be a general. At regular intervals, you need to make a supply roll, meaning rolling number of stress die equal to the current supply rating, up to a maximum of 6. So So I guess you're deciding what our ammo supply is, and then we roll that many die. If for every one rolled, we lower it by one. When it
Yeah,
hits
I was
zero,
thinking just
we're out.
starting at 4.
Nice. If I roll successes, we lose ammo.
Roll ones.
If
Rolling
every
stress
one
die.
you roll, it lowers the supply by one until you're out.
Okay.
So you won't
Stress.
unless you roll nothing but ones, you won't run out of ammo now. You'll just have less, and you'll want to be careful about it in the future.
Okay. Discord, why are you not letting me roll?
Yeah.
Okay. You know what? I'll just roll regular dice then,
Okay.
because it's not letting me
They
roll
are all
stress.
stress dice, so that's probably why the bot
Hey.
is freaking out. So you're good. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it's actually not super easy to run out of ammo. It's just a thing that can happen.
Yeah, because I did not realize that apparently Discord now has things where, like, if it's the wrong action or wrong whatever sequence it is, it started shaking the Discord screen. I was like,
Oh,
hold on.
when you don't do like input correctly, it does that in general. It's the bots that decide what's input or what buttons
Yeah.
are allowed. So like if you type too many characters, Discord will do the same thing.
Yeah. So Tristan
That's been for a
will
while.
pull out family, tap it into well.
Yeah, you can.
Technically, you can.
Yeah,
You can do it infinitely.
That's what it's there for.
Yeah, I'm gonna clutch the rosary that was gifted to me.
Alright.
I'm not religious, but I am trying to save civvies, and this is relevant.
So I'm gonna say you've got like about 30 minutes of downtime before you reach the colony outpost.
Cool.
Obviously, this is different to the one that you all started in. It's set up kind of similarly, but it has a larger landing pad than the one you all arrived at. There's actually technically 2 different landing pads. They're just attached to the same building. And the majority of the colonists that were here have left. So it's pretty much a ghost town when you all come back. What do you want to do rolling into town or the outpost?
I want to get the truck into a garage so it's not immediately visible, but I'm backing in so that if we need to get in and drive out, we can do that fast.
Okay, that's doable.
All right, we're locking down. I'm keeping this ready to go, but
Copy that. What's the ETA on our dropship again?
Roos will check his watch. We have. He thinks for a moment. We have about 5 hours.
You shitting me?
Jesus fucking Christ. How much gas is in the tank?
Why?
Depends on what you're trying to do.
Charlie is considering the odds of just driving around for 5 hours.
Fuck.
You could do that. It is
Because
possible.
being mobile is what's kept him and his buddies alive so far, for the most part. And given what they just fought and the fact that the fucking weird alien things probably know that they're here, he does not like the odds. So he's gonna go up to it was Rachel? Michelle. And our half a medic here and like low talk, like, all right, I mean we can lock down here actually, but if it's gonna be 5 hours, I'm wondering if it might just be better to stay mobile. Like,
Here's the cost of attracted to
drive away.
attract. factor. Also, they're going to stay or here. Oh, deal with. And
Do we want to be boxed in out in the field or in the trees, or would we rather make the box where we can kind of work on keeping the box?
Well, I'm looking
Also-
to avoid being boxed if we're gonna be mobile.
Also-
I mean, it's what kept us alive so far, Michelle.
I know, but
gotta ask the suit. Suit doesn't go with it, doesn't matter.
remember, technically our priority is the
Oh yeah, I'm not
propane.
saying don't be here in 5 hours or 4.5. Hell, I'm just saying I don't know. Like
No, I get that.
I ain't seen nothing that big. Like so I don't want
There's
I don't want
why you
it
laughing
coming
like
and stomping all over us.
I hadn't seen the big one either, but at this point, I'd rather one big one than
I'm sorry, what?
100.
What?
The ranging from less. Ones in the field were the biggest I've seen. Sorry, by the way, for
Yeah, just I have a rule about backseat drivers.
No, actually, Kristen has seen the Praetorians. Those are like, I think they're like 5 meters, 6 meters, something like that. They're massive.
Remember, you have to see Sergeant blow.
Oh, that's right. Yeah,
Yeah, we grenaded them.
I was thinking it was a
you-
warrior still.
We grenaded 2 Praetorians and lit one on.
And that gets bigger than the one.
Warriors are approaching 3 meters.
Yeah.
The Praetorian was the one that was chasing after. At a different.
Yeah.
Yes.
Just now, it wasn't a Praetorian. It was something else. That was what was just chasing you. Was definitely something else.
One that officer 5 meters tall through thing died in, but it
Fuck. Now I wish we hadn't lost all our grenades.
Yeah. Same.
it that's not the fucked part. The thing that walked at us like we were. You look. It's got
Okay. So drive-in. How about that? I mean, we've already seen that we can at least outpace them.
Yeah, but can we outpace them before again they corral us?
Also, if they go, these things are intelligent. Know that we're here, back here. Oh wait,
They're just already gonna have an ambush for us here. Yeah.
have control of this. I suggest that we build a nice little pillow for it. 8-5.
All right, but I'm gonna take an hour or so, and I'm gonna plate the truck, just in case we got to take it out of here. Like,
Don't.
I'm letting you guys know. I'm gonna keep keys in the ignition. So like, obviously, don't leave me if you can't. But if God forbid something happened to me, go. Do you want to watch me?
Wonderful.
I'll have someone watching.
Because I think Michelle, you're probably gonna be better on securing perimeter if we're gonna stay here.
More than likely. Fuck you mean something else?
Means something else out there.
We're already dealing with these black fucks.
I
What the
get.
fuck do you mean?
I get that. Get that. These things don't have tools that wires that make someone to cute fucking meat. Something.
What?
One of my squad mates. Of course it was Corporal Kissass that got it. He on watch screamed. Next thing I know, Corporal Buddy walk in. Jackson's dead. Go outside, see what I can do. Just a pile of cubed fucking meat in a little silver net. Just whoop, closes in.
Fucking.
You ever seen one of those like dicing machines? Like
You know what?
I used a few of those before.
I
I think that's detailed enough.
like that. Don't alone.
All right. Well,
Oh my fucking god.
let's get that ear patched up of yours, and
What?
This
Say that in my good ear.
let's fix you. And Michelle, you can see about setting up choke points and stuff. You decide where we're gonna hole up overall, and I'm gonna make sure our escape is secure as much as it can be.
I'll look to Roos.
If I gotta run those things down to get out, I want to be ready for it.
I look to
got it.
I look to Roos. Thanks for keeping me straight.
Yeah, well, it would have been rather unfortunate if you losing your cool got us all killed, so I wasn't really aiming for your ear if it's any consolation.
A little more to the right, you would have got me dead center in the head. So just more to the right's what you're looking for. I'll get it there. And Tristan's just gonna lean back against the.
Hey, Egghead.
Yes. He comes out of his.
You seem to know what's going on with these things. You're gonna walk with me so we can figure out what's at least a great way to kinda at least bottleneck these fucks.
I can't really promise I can share too much. It's a lot of classified information, but I can.
He signed an NDA.
Yes.
Fair enough for me to at least figure out, is this gonna be a good spot where we can fuck them? Or if this is not gonna be a good spot to fuck them. Capiche?
Sure. I can try.
Cool. Let's go.
Right. He'll follow along. Hands in his pockets. So Charlie is working on the truck.
Yep.
Tristan is staying with him.
Tristan is staying with the package essentially.
If you can.
Not like, mind you, not like I'm in any ability to run and help anyone, but since the priority is the package.
Yeah.
Yeah. Roos is, eyes like a hawk on her, and he's going to stay in the truck with her for the time being. So if you want to stay with them, that's where you'll be.
Yep.
So Charlie will be outside the truck working on the truck, and then the other two are checking out the perimeter, essentially.
Yeah, I'm gonna be basically pulling like plates off the wall and shit, and welding them to the truck.
Let's do for you. We'll do.
I assume it'll be like a heavy machinery.
Yeah, heavy machinery.
All right, strength heavy machinery. That's 5
It needs
dice.
to be a MacGyvering skill.
Has his panic stopped yet?
Yeah.
Okay. Not that it affects this roll, because
No, I know. I just wanted to.
yeah.
It would have passed by now.
Did we burn any stress getting in the 30 minutes of getting into the thing?
Yeah.
Okay. I assume it's just
How
one.
much?
Yeah.
Okay.
Because you're into the fire now. You managed to kill some stress, but you could potentially be jumped at any minute.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Well, I got that right back.
As it goes.
Back to 9, baby. Let's go.
The dice taketh away.
We do have some drugs that'll help with that.
I don't.
You may want to take them. Yeah, but we specifically got a first aid kit beforehand.
I need Narpo Elite.
Well, it's gonna be in the first aid kit, sir.
Yeah, the first aid kit will have 2 doses.
That's
Yep.
2 doses of that. Fucking
You'll probably want to take.
fuck me up, fam.
Cool. Or did you want to He'll put the first aid kit next to you since
I
you.
rip it open.
Yeah. While he does this.
Yes. I will dose the fuck up.
Okay. So
No longer one tap.
Michelle, you're
Hello.
making your trip around the outpost. Scientist man's kind of looking around a little nervously. What do?
Well, aside from, figuring out what the choke points are, seeing as this is a slightly different outpost than where we started at.
Yeah, it's slightly different. For the most part, it is. It's pretty much like one road with buildings on either side, except this one kind of has a little bit of a cul-de-sac on the end,
Mhm.
where it kind of like dead ends, and then there's buildings that kind of wrap around the end. So there's pretty much one way in, one way out for the gate to get in and out of this place. The other one was the same, but if they wanted to have a second gate, they could. They just didn't. This one, there is only one way in, one way out through that gate. They can't really fit a gate anywhere else. Um, some of the buildings are laid out a little differently where they're just kind of set up in different spots, but for the most part, you've got the main gate entrance, and then there is just the garage and that connects to the sort of command center, and then the stairway up to the landing pads. Um, and then next to that building, you have the cafeteria and then the bunkhouse and all the other stuff. So as far as
Okay.
choke points, you pretty much have the alleyways in between the buildings, and then the main road coming up through the gate and through the middle of the outpost.
Keeping the main roadway and the gate clear enough is going to be our best exit plan in case we want to take off in the truck. So, all right. Check the alleyways and buildings for things we can use to kind of cover up some of these alley spaces near, I guess the garage, because this seems to be the primary place we're holding up right now.
Yeah,
What's
there's
the what's
some.
what's the building next to the garage, or what's the buildings next to the garage?
Next to the garage is the cafeteria.
Perfect.
Across the street from the garage is is pretty much their rec center type deal.
Okay. Well, we're going in to look for food.
Right.
We're
Yeah,
going to
I
the
mean
cafeteria.
there's plenty of food in there. Most of it needs to be cooked. There's not really too much ready to eat stuff aside from some snack things like bags of chips and stuff like that.
Okay.
And there's not really a lot of variety in that regard. So there's pretty much nutrient bars, bags of chips that's ready to pop out of the packaging, long shelf life type stuff. Everything else needs to be cooked and is in refrigeration. However, you do notice that the um, the power is out for the cafeteria. So like the freezer and the refrigerator are like they are slowly dropping in temperature.
Or slowly rising in temperature.
Well, yeah, that's what I mean. They're slowly rising in temperature, and it seems like they have been for a while now. You do recall that when the outpost was attacked, some of the buildings were specifically targeted by these creatures, and the cafeteria was one of them.
Wasn't or was?
Was.
Huh.
So like the command center building that has the garage still has power. They pretty much like attacked the power of the buildings that had people in it. And when they attacked, people were mostly in the cafeteria. So
Interesting.
this building is no power right now.
I need to make a goddamn cup of coffee. Egghead.
You can do that.
I could. It's gonna be cold though.
Sure. But yeah, he'll perk up. Yes.
Tosses a few nutrient bars at him.
Um, thanks. He'll stick him in one of his pockets, and then he'll reconsider, and then he'll pull one out and start munching on it.
So, how deadly are these black fuckers? These weird ass
Very.
quadrupedal.
Yeah, very,
Okay.
very deadly. They are. It's kind of crazy. They're quite optimized, you could say. Really evolved for killing in just about every aspect. Really a nuisance for
Okay.
anything that would be a predator species, anyways. Um, Pretty much every aspect about them increases their lethality.
Okay. So from what we saw and what we were dealing with already, they're kind of like wolves.
No, certainly not. Very different, very different. They may appear to move in like a pack sort of fashion, but they're far more organized than that. That's just what you can see on a casual observation.
So they got their own secret way of communicating.
Yes, we haven't really been able to crack it yet, but they are eusocial and uh, they have some way of communicating over distances. We don't know how far, but um, it's all quite fascinating, really. Hopefully, we'll figure it out at some point. Um, some theories suggest he might even be telepathic to some degree, but that's nonsense.
Yeah, that's a little wild speculation there.
My theory is that it's all pheromones, and they perhaps their pheromones they can detect them further away than most creatures that we know do, like ants, for example.
Well, they do look like a big fucking bug.
I guess from a certain perspective.
Cold coffee.
Sure, it's better than nothing.
So, I understand it's classified, but how much of these black bug things have you really taken a look into?
Oh, quite a few of them. They're a very curious species. They, obviously, I cannot go into details, but comparing them to insects is not entirely wrong considering their eusocial nature, but then also um, they kind of sort of have a type of caste system. The while the creature is like the base form is quite versatile and capable in its own regards. Um, they seem to develop in certain ways based off of the necessity of the hive.
Okay, so they evolved to meet their needs. Seems reasonable.
Oh no, this isn't like rapid evolution. This is uh
That's what you social stuff
essentially
does.
let's continue with the ant example. You have the majority of the ants that people would be familiar with are just the basic workers. You know, they go out into the world and they kind of scout or whatever, and then they find things and they bring things back. Um,
Okay.
but then you have those that stay within the hive and within the colony in the case of ants, and they do only colony maintenance. Um, and then you have those that, well, in some species, you have those that are particularly geared towards fighting. They're bigger than the others, and they go and they fight like termites or other ants or what have
Mm-hmm.
you.
Mm-hmm.
But the amount of variation that exists within a hive of these creatures is astounding. Very specialized to very different tasks, despite how versatile they can be. Um, and these adaptations kind of come as the hive needs it. So, for example, that big one that was chasing us,
Yeah.
I hadn't seen that before. That that was
Okay.
something else. I mean, the
Well, new development. Got it.
yeah,
Okay.
it's
So
very
in
very likely a something very specific for the current situation, I imagine. Um, yes.
concerning.
Oh,
So
very very concerning. Yes.
going back to the lethality you mentioned, because there are predator species, as you mentioned. What are some of the general characteristics to look out for
I mean,
in
that
terms of
claws
like what?
are pretty brutal.
Okay.
Um, the tails are quite dangerous. Some of them, their tails carry a paralytic venom that also renders the afflicted unconscious. Um, and then they have a pretty strong bite force. It's not their main feature, but they have a secondary mouth that can just crunch right through bone. I can't remember the exact
Sorry,
PSI
what?
off the top of my head, but yes, they're killing machines. Also, they bleed acid.
You
I do not
the
recommend
fucking
being close to
ass.
them when you kill them.
They bleed fucking acid.
Yes, and when they get backed into a corner, sometimes they get quite suicidal, and they will specifically kill themselves over top of you.
Fucking shit.
Yes.
Oh, that's the immediate stuff. That's enough to think about. Tell me what Tristan, the medic, is talking about. Some other fucker.
Ah, that is
That also classified?
uh, quite
Okay.
very, very, very classified. Um, And I personally, it's not my realm of expertise. I have heard things on a need to know basis. And I don't know how valid what I do know is, per se.
Understandable. But seeing as the fact that Tristan was talking about him using nets, it means that these are more intelligent, or at least tool using species.
Yes. It's a little confusing. I don't quite understand it myself, but they, from what I have observed, they have these sort of advanced yet primitive tools, like the net.
Mm-hmm.
That's all I can really tell you.
Well, it's not great either way. Alright. So, back to the ant, or whatever we're equating them, these ant alien-like things to be.
Yes.
Do they burrow?
Oh, certainly.
That just makes fucking trying to cordon off some of the buildings
Yeah.
here a fucking nightmare.
They I can't really say if it's their first instinct to dig, but they are very capable in that regard. Like I said, they're very clever creatures. I respect your intention and your instinct to sort of funnel them in if they're going to come in, but
Doesn't sound like it's gonna work very
they
well.
can. Well, sometimes it might, sometimes it may not. They are clever. They can. It is possible for them to recognize something as a bad idea, especially when they come in numbers.
Wonderful.
Yes.
Alright.
I will. I really shouldn't say this, but I will say uh, there's a degree of desperation they are probably acting under at this point in time. So I don't know what you've been fighting up until now, but if I were you, I would be expecting more of the things we saw on the way here, or variations of it. A lot of the big ones will probably be coming.
That's concerning that you're telling me they're desperate.
I
That's
am not at liberty to say how or why I know that information. As far as anybody needs to know, that is just a theory.
Huh.
But
Fine.
hopefully since at the lab we'll keep it relatively contained and we only have to deal with a few out here.
You know? I hope we only have to too. In any case, let's get back to the team. Probably work on trying to see if we can block off some of the doors and whatnot, and maybe some of the other air shafts for now. Grab a few of those nutrient bars and chips. It's gonna be better than whatever else we can get at the moment, seeing as we can't really cook in this place.
Yeah, he pockets some extra stuff, and then you all make your way back over to the garage. Um, by the time they come back, you're like halfway through armoring up the truck, Charlie. Um, so, what do y'all want to do?
Defendable?
Well, not entirely. Can't block off the main road or the main gate. That's the only way out. So if we got to book it, not gonna be able to keep that area covered. Could try to cover up some of the doorways and hallways in each individual building. The only problem is Egghead mentioned that they keeps mentioning they're smart, and it looks like they can find their ways through stuff real easily with some of their predatorial nature and developments. So, best bet right now is I'm going to at least try and fortify this building with the garage, and then see if we can do some decoys elsewhere to hopefully keep them off our backs or get them off our backs if we need to. No guarantees, though. Oh, snack for everyone, and some cold coffee, seeing as the kitchen area has no working pot.
Help me see if we can.
All right, not a problem.
Let's yeah, okay. Let's do an observation roll for whoever is going to actively be looking.
Can I assist
well-
for like extra dice on someone? Oh no, I'm still working on the truck.
I can try to assist.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That's
assisting
fine.
just
I'll
gives
allow
someone like I think 1 or 2 dice.
I'll allow you to assist.
5. So what? An assist is 2 dice.
Yep.
7. I have 3 stress according to what I have. So that's going to be 7. So that's a total of 10 dice being rolled. 3 successes.
All right. So you go digging around. The supply closet is mentioned by Tristan. And you go digging through there, and you do eventually find hidden beneath a few other crates and some tarps. There are some crates of packaged turrets. There's 2 of them. They're both come with supply of 1 box mag, essentially already filled. So they each have like 500 rounds. But it looks like they've been sitting in storage for a long while. So they would have to be checked to see if they're still functional.
Man, might as well check. Is that a heavy machinery or Comtech?
Comtech.
Well, shit.
Do any of us have Comtech?
That's why I said, "Oh shit."
Like no. But I
Who
know
has my switch?
Doc can set up.
Yes, I could take a look.
Yeah, check to see if they're still functional at the very least. If we can use them, we'll put them out. We'll put them out to help kind of distract if necessary.
Right. So Durson will take a look at both of the turrets. After a few minutes, he'll determine that they are functional. And yeah, where do you want to set them up?
Uh, cul-de-sac layout. There's the main gate. If anything, one probably cover the command center garage area, probably from the rooftop of the rec room. And
Okay.
then the other one, for shits and giggles on the roof, on a building closer towards the main gate, facing the main gate.
Okay, so you're gonna have one on the rec building facing the garage, and then one facing the main gate.
Yeah, on a building that's closer towards the main gate.
Okay.
Okay. So the two buildings that are closest to the main gate is the garage / command center
Okay.
and the rec room and the rec building.
Really?
Yeah, those are the two that are by the main gate. That said, I mean, you could just have both turrets on the rec room, on the rec building roof. Like that's fine.
Yeah, that
You
works,
just
I guess.
angle them slightly differently.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That and
That's-
overlapping
that-
fields of fire is not actually terrible either.
it's not, but you know. Ugh. We'll work it.
Yeah. The big thing is don't well no I'd say you could set up an IFF so they don't fire on you guys. Because these are kind of provided for civilian use, so they probably have the extra safety measures. Kind of built in.
Cool.
So I'll say they probably detect humanoids as not a threat. Because they're mostly used for dealing with wildlife.
Okay.
So y'all take the time to set that up. By the time that's being done, set up, you're done armoring the truck, Charlie.
Okay.
Is there anything else you all want to do in preparation?
I guess let's just get sightline set up and be ready for them to come because they will come.
All right.
Yeah, we don't need to leave this building, do we?
Yeah, because I want to be on the pad if possible, or like by the door to the pad. That way, I'm
Yeah.
not getting dragged up the stairs, slowing.
Well, so
Yeah,
my
so do you want to be out on the roof on the pad? Or do you want to be like in the stairwell by the door that leads out to the pad?
I don't like that you're asking that question, to be honest.
I'd say not on the
I mean,
roof
that's
because
Yeah, I'm gonna say in the
we know those rooms are
stairwell.
fine.
I know.
Yeah.
What do you mean? You don't want to be on a roof by yourself?
Oh, last time I did that, I fell off the roof and dropped my rifle like 4 times
And then died.
and promptly died.
True. All right. What about you other two?
I got a question.
Yep.
We don't need to leave this building except through the helipad on the roof or the car in the garage, right?
Correct.
Can I quickly weld shut all the doors?
Yeah.
I've
Take
got
a
a
few minutes, but you can
mechanical.
do it.
I've got a mechanical cutting torch, which is made for that. So
Yeah, you can do that.
cool. I'm gonna do that before setting up in one of the windows.
Okay.
I just don't want them coming through.
Okay, so one of the windows, are you going to hang out by a window at ground level, or are you going to go up to the command center and hang out by a window up there?
Hang up a window by the command center just because
Okay. So it'll be
that's
second
better
floor.
line of sight.
Yep. All right. What about Michelle?
I'll just stay kind of more on an Overwatch with the
Bruce
civilians and the company man.
has a name.
Okay. They're going to go up to the command
He
center.
never
Burn.
cared to
Stay in
learn.
there. Yeah. Roos is going to take the scientist and the civilian up to the command center, and they're going to hang out there and wait for the signal to head up the stairs to the rooftop.
Okay.
So, or you want to hang out on the second floor with them, or
Is there windows on the second floor?
there is?
Cool.
I mean,
I'll set
all
up
of
in
us
the
said,
window.
yeah. Is there a door to the stairwell?
Yeah.
If everyone's gonna set up on the second floor, I'm just gonna weld that shut too. Oh no, wait.
So
We might need
How
to
do we
out
get back to the truck?
Yeah, never mind. I will not do that.
Okay. All right. I'm gonna say if everybody's good to see this to the end.
I'm good to see this to the
Go,
Okay.
go.
So what I'm gonna do is let's take like 5 minutes, get drinks, snacks, go to the bathroom, whatever you got to do, and then we'll see who survives
I won't.
to the very end.
I'm not gonna
I
lie.
mean,
I was
you've been
I
the
believe
loneliest
in
so far.
Tristan. I believe in Tristan. He's come so far.
I hate to tell you, I'm rolling for Tristan.
Fair. I was kind of hoping Corporal was gonna have at least a little cooler of an action sequence.
You know, it'd be like that. I was hoping to not die to an immediate headshot from a fucking droid.
I got to be
Yeah.
friends with the Predators for like
Yeah.
Who
30
was getting
minutes.
his ass beat too?
Yeah, that's well, all I'll say is that predator got stabbed by a tail. I'm gonna leave it at that.
Oh boy, we're gonna be dealing with a special alien.
It's either that or it goes back to its homeworld.
No, it got stabbed by a tail. I don't think it's coming up into a ship.
They don't always come in ships.
Yeah, I don't think it will be making it back. Is my point. It's gonna get egged.
Right.
And they tend to encase the people who are getting egged. And never mind.
Okay, good. I think there was a
There was extenuating circumstances in AVP.
see that's the one I'm thinking of.
Yeah, normally that does not happen.
That's the thing. That's where I was just like, well, technically.
Like, who knows? Maybe it does show up and it's in vitroed.
This is all of the non-kinky side of things.
Everybody good?
Yeah.
All right. So, okay, all of you here.
Evidently not.
Yep.
Fucking
So we're all gonna die down here.
probably. Bright side too. That's sitting. Adorable animals. Is they have like HelloFresh meals that they weren't gonna use.
Uh huh.
So I had made some rice last night. Fucking amazing. Tomorrow I'm having and like I wasn't like HelloFresh was always one of those things. Yeah, I don't know about this. This shit's
I mean,
pretty
it's good. It's
fucking
just
good.
expensive.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I
Like that's the complaint I've heard is like it's great, but it's expensive.
yeah. But like they give the little recipe. Fucking
Steal those.
yeah, I'm gonna just steal. Hey, this is all the ingredients you need. How you do it on a convenient card. Deal. My understanding is that a lot of those are available just out on the internet. Or it's like with the seasonal ones.
Yeah. Because enough people have just given them up.
I returned
Welcome back. Are you ready to die down here?
some point in life.
You know, I hear they mostly come out at night.
So you all set up, and it's been about you're 3 hours in, so you're about 2 hours away from the ship coming. You've been on standby. From the command center, Durson has connected the command center terminal to the auto turrets, so you have their displays up on the big screen. And you've been watching, kind of just waiting, Overwatch, all that fun stuff, just kind of on standby
Yeah.
for a while.
Overwatch duty is never fun.
And then you hear the rip of an auto turret just going off, shooting out down the road past the main gate. And as you all jump to attention and look, you can see there is a swarm of scouts essentially coming charging up the road from what looks to be a tunnel entrance that has appeared in the road that they're pouring out of.
Oh fuck. How many there look to be?
At first, you see about a dozen that have come pouring out of this hole that are getting gunned down by the auto turret. And like they are just getting mulched, dying over top one another as they're pouring out, and you can actively see the ammo counter on the big screen going fast. As alien after alien comes out of this hole just to get fucking mulched.
They're testing the
gun.
waters.
It gets about down to like 200 rounds before they finally stop coming out of the hole. And things kind of settle into an uneasy silence for a little bit. Everybody gain a point of stress.
Oh boy.
Yes.
How about I not? I'd really
But
like
you do.
not. Damn.
About an hour later, the auto turret that is pointed towards the garage building starts going off as it aims northward up the road a little bit. and starts just mag dumping on another group of xenomorphs. With the angle of the buildings and such, you can't exactly see what it's shooting at, but it seems that they approached from the opposite side of the colony from where they had originally come from the road. You think they might have like come through the fence somewhere over there, and it is going through a significant chunk of his ammunition, and it ends up with like only a few rounds left before it finally stops. And then once again falls into a eerie silence. In another point of stress.
Oh boy. We just don't want to be able to function.
Hey, I'm back to
No.
2.
Yeah, I'm at 7. I may want to pop that last dose of meds.
It is about 30 minutes until the ETA for the arrival of the airship, when the turret facing down the road starts going off again as you see another wave of xenomorphs come pouring out.
Jesus Christ, man. They just don't stop, do they?
And while that's happening, the turret that's pointing towards the garage starts going off. And while they're firing, you can see a dark shape crawl up the side of the wreck building, and approach the turrets from behind. And it doesn't look like the other xenomorphs you've seen. It's bulbous in places, and it kind of like gives off this eerie green glow.
Yeah, there we go.
Where the flesh is kind of stretched. And it kind of just runs up on top of them and lets out this ungodly howl as its carapace stretches further and just explodes in a violent spray of acid in every fucking direction. And the turrets kind of like flop over just from the force of the explosion, but then they melt down. And the roof of the wreck building just within like 15 seconds caves in on itself.
Oh, a burster.
Yeah.
I knew we wouldn't make it out without saying something from Fire Team Elite.
What are you talking about? We've seen multiple things from Fire Team Elite.
You know what I mean.
Yeah. The Crusher is not unique to Fire Team Elite.
Fair.
Yeah.
Guess that's fair.
So the wave of the smaller xenomorphs kind of pause, and then they kind of recede. Those that survive the hailfire bullets kind of recede back into the tunnels. And then you see the opening in the road. The hole kind of stretches for a second, and then it bursts open as the big fucking crusher that you saw earlier emerges, making the hole even wider, and then just charges head on at the gate and smashes its head crest right into it. And the gate and the surrounding fence shakes from the force as the metal begins to bend. And it backs up and it gets ready to ram it again. The drones that had gathered, that had retreated for a moment, now are like coming forward again, getting ready to rush in past the fence. And then it rams the gate again and again, and then finally it warps and the crusher comes pushing through into the outpost. and these drones swarm in through the hole after it. And they start scouring the outpost, going from building to building. Some of them naturally immediately take interest in the building you are holding in, but the entire swarm is not focusing on just this one building. They seem to intend to turn the entire place over. And the crusher seems to be, it doesn't have eyes, but it seems to be sizing up the garage, one of the garage doors to begin ramming it.
Very quickly.
What do you all want to do?
Like 30 minutes is the ETA on the.
Yeah, you've got about 30 minutes until the airship gets here. If you just want to lay low, that's fine. But if you don't take action, I'm going to continue to narrate what's happening until you decide you want to do something.
I mean, it's not our garage, right?
No, it's your garage. There's only
well
one
then,
garage building, and it's attached to the command center.
Okay. In that case, it's probably better that we do something, right?
Up to you all.
I mean, yes, no. Moment we make ourselves known, it becomes stand and fight for 30 minutes.
Yeah, they're coming into our building anyway, though, which means it's going to be stand and fight in the next few seconds anyway.
I'm at the top of the stairwell, waiting for evac. I have a pistol. And quote unquote help.
Yeah, I'm. Michelle, what do you think? Because we're probably going to be on the same wavelength here. Fascinating.
Probably we should probably start blasting it, but blasting it is just going to give our position away.
Yeah, but that is our building, and we don't want it collapsing.
Well, see, that's what I'm saying. If we start shooting it, it's going to either collapse it faster, or if we're lucky, we get a headshot. You know what?
I'm gonna wait for the smart gunner to start opening up. So like, you get first blast.
There's a crashing downstairs as the crusher disappears into the garage door.
Oh shit. Okay. Anyway, I break the window and I start blasting.
Cool.
Are you just gonna start blasting one of the drones outside?
I will just full auto as many of those things as I can in one go.
Okay.
How many stress do I have this time?
In 2 more. Last time you told you were at 3. So you're good at 5, and then you're full autoing.
No, he's got machine gun.
No.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
Thank you. Stop assuming I'm gonna get stressed just because I pulled the trigger.
Sorry, I'm trying to do the rules.
Like.
Okay. 6 stress 5. Oh no, there's a panic.
Oh jeez.
That's kind of fun.
So you're shooting, and you kill a handful of them, just gunning down out into one of the swarms across the way. You gun down a handful of them. They screech and spray acid all over the place where they die. And while you're shooting, you're kind of shifting around aggressively, trying to get as many as you can, and you jerk to one way a little too hard, and your headset falls off.
Fuck.
So he shot Charlie. What do you want to do?
I'm gonna focus fire.
Okay, you're just shooting at the drones outside?
Yep.
Okay.
All right, so I've got 5 agility and 3. My nerves have calmed down, so I'm not shaking. But I have 7 stress dice. Fucking kill me. So I'm getting to the right channel. Oh, actually, thank you for the stress dice.
Okay, yeah, sure. So you go shooting out there, and you just paste a couple drones. The other drones seem to have taken notice, but they've like more moved out of sight at this point while they investigate the other buildings. Tristan, what are you doing?
I am holding the stairwell down. I'm gonna look out. Does the door to helipad have a window?
Oh, I didn't
It
get
does.
this.
I look out there to see.
So far, the roof looks clear to you.
Back break. Because if I move to a window to shoot anything, I slow down escape.
Yeah. Yeah, so far the roof looks clear. The Roos, the company man, he draws his service pistol, and he's pretty much keeping an eye on the door from the stairs that lead up from the garage. Um, you all do hear a racket of like smashing and banging down in the garage. You're not sure what's going on down there, but it sounds like the big guy is thrashing something around.
That might be the truck.
Probably the truck.
I mean, I armored
those
it.
Those of you at the window, you can see the from the massive hole in the road, a pair of big motherfuckers come crawling up out of the hole. Tristan, you would recognize them as I mean, you don't know the name for it, but you'd recognize them as the Praetorians.
Those fucking
coming up out of this hole. And they are moving with purpose towards the outpost. That will bring us around. And also, I forgot to mention, they are being joined by a contingent of 6 warriors underfoot.
God. And we have to last half a fucking hour.
Yeah, don't worry about it. It's fine.
This is just here, and it's a lot of extra step.
Yeah,
One day I'll run only Oregon.
it'd be nice.
So I will bring it back around to Michelle. What do?
Readjust headset and just full auto, if I can.
Are you shooting in on the Praetorians at this point?
Honestly, bigger target.
Okay.
Also, don't forget your gun bonus too.
I did forget my gun bonus the last time I.
Yeah, gun and full auto should bring you to like +5 or something.
Yeah, I forgot about that.
Go ahead and roll it.
Okay. Versus 3, so I guess it's the new number. Yeah.
3 successes.
3 successes.
So that's 6 damage.
They're going to roll, and it hits everything in that zone, right?
It hits one, and I can move it to the next one, and then with 3 successes, I can hit the first target and then 3 additional targets, I think.
Okay, so I'm assuming you want to hit.
You can split.
Praetorians
Yeah, if you split your
and-
successes over.
Okay. Oh, you split your successes.
Yeah, so it'd be
So
like
do you want
he could
to
do
focus
2
fire on the one, or do you want to spread
Uh,
out across a couple?
I'm gonna focus fire the 2.
All right,
So
so one of
Okay.
them's getting
I
2 and
hit
2, one of them's getting 1.
no 2 on the how many Praetorians are we getting?
2.
2. There's 2 Praetorians and 6 warriors under.
Yeah, I'm saying you're splitting 2 successes over 1 Praetorian and 1 success on the other.
Yeah.
Okay.
We'll work with that. I thought I rolled 4 for a second. That's why I was confused for a
Okay.
second.
Oh no.
So that's going to be 5 damage on one and 4 damage on the other.
Mhm.
So first one. Okay. So he's going to take 4 damage. And then the second one is going to take
Damage.
2 damage. Oh, yeah, second one, it does less damage overall. It's 4 damage against his 2 successes, so it's 2 damage.
It's still damage, so.
Yeah.
Yes. All right.
Yeah, given the base damage of guns or smart guns, it's always good to spread out if you can.
Unless I really need a focus fire.
Unless we have like a Praetorian on us that needs to die right fucking now, yeah.
So that brings us to Charlie.
Cool. I am going to take the Praetorian that looks more injured.
Okay, so that'll be the first one that got shot at.
Yep. And I forgot to add my extra die for my gun.
We'll also say you actually took the time to pick up your headset.
I
so
did
you
mention
could
that
actually
first.
shoot. Okay, I missed it.
Fuck me.
Oof.
He looks at the Praetorian and he's like, "What the fuck is that?"
Yeah,
the amount
you go
of
to
them.
shoot. Yeah, and then the scale of the situation starts to sink in, and you just kind of freeze there for a moment.
You bastard! You gave me more stress.
Are you
yeah.
within short range? Okay.
Technically, I'm
Tristan.
in short range.
Okay.
Tristan, what do?
I'm gonna take an aim action at the door for the first thing that. I'm just gonna pop it.
Cool. So, there's more banging downstairs, and Tristan, you can see the door to the garage warps as something smashes against it.
Oh, we have incoming.
The Praetorians, they make it through the fence line, with the warriors chasing after. However, let me see. It's that plus this plus math. Okay.
I cast math.
Yeah. And like quick reference, like multiple stat blocks at once is a time. Can somebody check the check the blast keyword for me?
Sure.
It 9 plus 1.
Blast. Blast power 12. Okay. Blast power 9. Okay, that does not tell me what blast does though. Damage. Instead triggers an explosion with the blast power indicated.
Okay.
So it doesn't do direct damage. It just triggers that over an area, I guess.
Gotcha.
Fourth explosion measuring a blast power for each person in the short range of the blast. When it detonates, roll a number.
So as long as you hit your target,
Base dice
everything
equal
in
to
that
the blast
area needs
power.
to make an armor roll. Okay. So
Those in the engaged take an extra
my
point of
bonuses.
damage.
Yeah.
see.
Powerful charges with the blast power of 7 or more can harm people at medium range, but it's reduced by 6.
So the more injured Praetorian that is kind of taken to being on the front of the charge, it's almost as if they are coordinating, knowing that one is more injured. So now it's running in the front. There is a streak of neon blue that splashes into it. And cleaves a chunk of its carapace off. And the bolt splashes down and hits multiples in that little contingent, hurting like half of the warriors and the other Praetorian as well, with a blast of plasma. However, where exactly the shot came from, you're not sure.
Looks like we got the other ones in here too.
Oh,
Gift horses.
great.
Gift horses right now. Gift horses, guys.
That will bring us back to Michelle.
Praetorians and the warriors look to be mincemeat at the moment.
They're still alive, but they're a little cooked.
Wonderful.
The one
If
that's
there's-
most injured seems to be like holding on right now.
Wonderful. I'm going to mow them down to finish them off, if I can. Full auto.
Let's see
Let's
how you
go.
roll.
Give me this. What is my current stress at? Did I roll my stress right last time? I have 6 stress. Ooh boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. That's supposed to be 11. Stress 6. 17 dice. 5 successes.
Wow.
No panic.
Ooh
So
boy.
what, 7 damage?
So one's going to be taking. Like, wait, how many of them are still standing? Like, the wounded one's really hurt. I'll probably take.
So the majority of the warriors have been somewhat injured by the blast from that plasma shot. One Praetorian is pretty rough. The other one is a little damaged.
Okay. What I'll do is, because the Praetorians are the bigger targets, I'm going to take the damaged one and put 2 towards it, so that's 5 damage. And then the last remaining 3 is going towards the lightly damaged Praetorian, so it's a total of 6 damage.
Okay, so how much on the first one?
The
The most injured one.
5, right?
most injured one's gonna take 5. Oof.
You fucking unload and its big head just kind of gets turned into Swiss cheese and it fumbles over as it kind of like writhes against the ground for a few seconds as acid kind of pools around its corpse. You were doing 6 on the other?
Yeah. Nice.
So let's see, that was, let me do math. It was 2 damage I said it took, and then that's 6, and then it is, you riddle it, but it's still standing. And it roars in defiance.
Damn.
Charlie,
So
what do?
this is fucking trash.
I'm going to move away from the window. And see about dealing with the threat coming up the stairs.
Yeah, so you peer down the stairwell and you can see the door is currently concave.
Okay, that means I have
depending on
some
which side you're
time.
looking at it from.
Yeah, I have some time. I'm going to pop the anti-stress pills.
Okay. So you can clear your stress. Tristan, how's it going, bud?
Could be better. Could be worse. Could be a lot better.
Whatever you wanna do, bud.
I'll look at the window. Is LZ clear?
And so far, yeah, the landing pads seem clear.
Aim action at door. Batting dice until something pops out, and I'm gonna shoot it in the fucking mouth.
So there's another bang, and then a creak, and then both sides of the door just become unhinged and come flying into the stairwell as the head of the crusher comes through. Some of the wall coming with its head crest. And it kind of its gaze, quote unquote, peers up the stairwell at the two of you that are now looking down at it.
Hey, fucker.
And you can definitely tell it's the same one because there are old bullet holes that have now like dried over. The Praetorian and the warriors outside, the Praetorian reaches up and quite easily. Actually, let's see, because he's technically close enough to do shit now. 2. Oh, sadness. Oh wow.
Oh no.
The Praetorian looks up at you, Michelle, and because of its height, it doesn't really like necessarily have to look up at you. It kind of just turns its head. And it immediately just leaps up, which is fucking terrifying considering the size of this thing. Things this big just should not be able to jump, but it does. And just throws its body into the window that you've been shooting out of, bringing itself down onto you as much as it can.
Rude.
Oh. You need to make a mobility roll at -2.
Just a mobility roll.
You
Yes.
use your agility. Yeah.
Considering the situation, I'll say it'll just be it'll be a -1 instead of a -2, because you kind of have outer wall kind of sheltering you a little bit.
Yeah.
But this thing is strong and it's throwing all of its weight at you.
Yeah.
So it'll be mobility -1.
And I assume unless you say otherwise, you're always adding your attribute to that as well.
Yes. Your stress adds.
So, yeah. So not attribute as well. So not just mobility, but mobility, agility, or whatever.
Yes. Mobility is a skill, so you add your attribute to it.
Hey, I at least dodge.
Okay. So you go stumbling back as this thing comes crashing through the wall, crushing the spot where you were. Had you been there, you know that would have been really bad. You don't know if you would have survived had you been there.
It tried to give you the people's elbow.
And it hisses and roars when it realizes you got out of the way, and then it is going to lunge at you with its teeth as it's dragging itself through the hole in the wall.
Rude.
Let's see. Got 10 dice here. 3 successes. Jesus Christ.
Rude.
So you are going to go ahead. I do not think this is armor piercing. I wish they would be better about listing, because I can never remember if all of the xenomorph attacks are like considered armor piercing or not.
I think it'll
'Cause I
say
think
in
some
the thing.
are. That's the thing, is sprint.
Let me.
It doesn't say that it's armor piercing, so I'm going to assume you get full armor.
Yeah, because it'll definitely mention it.
Yeah, it's just like there's a section where it's like, yes, xenomorphs all share these basic abilities.
Yeah, I get you.
Xenomorph, multiple actions, signature attack,
So yeah,
health,
roll your
armor
armor.
rating, special ability.
Roll your armor.
Oh, okay.
Okay, what's this?
I'm
All right,
better
so
than
you need to
nothing.
roll a critical injury.
Ow.
6 and 1.
Yep.
Yep.
63.
That's a
I
Oh.
think
that
that's
looks
the
like a
kill
death.
side of things.
That's a death there.
Well, let's see.
Yeah. Disemboweled. Holy shit. Yeah, so this thing, it when it sees it didn't crush you, it fucking forces itself further through the wall. Its claws kind of jabbing into the concrete floor as it drags itself closer to you. And for a moment, you think you're out of range of its bite, but then its mouth opens and the second jaw lurches forward and punches right into your gut, and rips out intestine and organs along with it. Um, and you very quickly succumb to your injuries as you rapidly bleed to death and die on the spot.
And
Unfortunate.
second death of the night.
Yep.
It'd be like that. The scientist starts fucking screaming when he sees this. Roos is going to shoot his pistol, I guess.
It's
He's
better than
his
nothing.
action.
Better than nothing, right?
Yeah. It's a +1 extra die. I gotta see what he actually has. It's been so long since I've looked at his stats. It's 5, 6. He's at like 7 stress now. So that's going to be
After we've all recovered some, not recovered.
no, but he's also not been gaining it as much as you guys have.
There I get.
Oh wait, shit. He's got 4, 5, 6 dice for that, and then he's got 7 stress.
Oh, neat.
Let him aim.
Fun fact.
Let him aim.
There's a thing for undying when you're killed, I guess. I don't think we're gonna have it now, but in the future, if we ever do this again, when you roll a fatal critical injury, someone can give you first aid before you fail a death roll. But that might be for the non-60s, I think.
Typically.
Oh yeah, okay, that's for the non-60s.
This is an instant kill, sir. I'm just dead.
Yep. That's why it has the dash. Okay.
So he raises his pistol to shoot, and then he just kind of the scale of everything that's going on causes him to just drop it. The scientist, he's gonna freak out, and he books it. He shoves past Charlie into the stairwell and starts running up the stairs towards you, Tristan. That takes us down back to Charlie.
Yeah, so I'm gonna try to shoot this crusher that's coming up the stairs.
Okay.
I am going to full auto.
Go for it, bud.
At this point, that's why I cleared my stress.
You're gonna want a lot of successes.
I'm trying, bro.
Just roll a lot of successes, dude. It's not that hard.
Not the panic.
Okay, keep it together.
I only have one. I can't not keep it together, I think.
So 1 success.
That's 3 damage.
3 damage. Yeah, so it's gonna roll its armor now.
Armor piercing, by the way.
So 9 dice versus 3. Got it. Ooh, lucky shot.
Wow. So you get 3 damage, and I'm sure. Oh, fuck, I can't remember how much damage did you guys do.
Is that a lot of damage?
I mean, it's an amount.
It's-
11 minus 3. Okay. It's starting to look a little roughed up a little bit, but it's still determined. Tristan.
I shoot it with my pistol that does not have aim. And,
Okay.
he's doing his best out here.
yeah, at least you have a lot of aim actions.
Well, 6 dice.
Plus your stress.
Or panic.
Okay.
No, he keeps it
Get
together.
it together.
Oh, but you missed.
Yeah. Shot unfortunately misses. I'm gonna fluff it as the shot like hits its head crest and just fucking ricochets. It's going to, let's see, because now it's the Crusher's turn. Oh, okay. So Charlie,
Yo.
I need you to make me a mobility roll.
Oh no.
Okay. Stress, I assume.
Yes.
Cool. I only got the one, but 2 successes.
Yeah. So this thing, it comes barreling up the stairs with the intention of squishing you in the doorway with its head crest, but you dodge out of the way, dodging out of the stairwell and back into the command center as it smashes the doorway, and you can see the door frame and the wall crack from the force. That'll bring us down to the Praetorian that's currently trying to, is halfway inside the fucking command center from outside. It is going to. It got a 3. Okay. Well, the man did just try to shoot it, so it is going to attempt to bite Roos. Oh boy. Oh yeah. Okay.
Is Roos just fucking dead?
Who? Well, Ollie, since you're dead, we'll say it'll be you.
Yeah.
Go ahead, and I want you to roll a d66.
Give me 63. Not the 43 this time.
43. Okay.
Gets a crushed elbow. He can't use his arm.
Oh boy, yeah. So it goes to bite him, and he goes to like block it, defend himself with his arms, and it bites his elbow, and doesn't take the whole arm with him, but yeah, it fucks up his arm. He
Hurts like
lets out
fuck.
a screech.
Hey, at least it's not fatal.
And then it is going to. Fucking Praetorians are nasty, man. Oh my god, it's going to do it again.
No successes?
Oh my
1-1.
god.
All right.
Well, he only has 1 armor, so he can't even roll any successes. So yeah, do it again.
Oh,
64. crushed skull.
64.
That is dead.
Lunges forward and just splits his head in half with a fucking bite. The woman looks a little shocked, but she doesn't really say anything, and she just kind of she looks like she wants to bolt from the doorway and starts moving in that direction, but seeing the Crusher in the doorway, she knows she can't get past. The warriors outside, well, y'all aren't really paying attention to them, so you don't know what's going on with that. However, there is another bolt of plasma I have to roll for. Holy shit.
Please tell me it kills like 8 of them.
And I gotta double check the armor rating. Okay. 6. Oh yeah, so the Praetorian, you hear another fucking burst of an explosion, and you hear acid go spraying and concrete melting. And there's a thud as the Praetorian's bottom half thumps against the ground outside, and its body goes limp, laying inside the command center. And
That
you can
simplifies
also
things.
hear the searing of plasma. And there are more hisses, screeches, and then another like roar outside from something else. Michelle is down. That will bring us to Charlie. Crusher's
Alright.
blocking the doorway. Praetorian is dead behind you. But so is Corpo Man.
It's blocking the
And,
doorway down?
It's in the doorway right now. So like that doorway opens up into the stairwell. It's literally still standing in the doorway from when it tried to crush you.
Okay, but so we aren't able to get out onto the roof for the helipad?
No, you would have to like essentially climb on top of the crusher and then get off on the other side to get into the stairwell.
Alright, well then I'm gonna shoot it dead.
Okay.
Full autoing again.
Sure.
More stress, more stress, more stress.
I forgot to add
more
my
stress.
yeah, at this point I'm kind of trying to intentionally stack it back into like 3 or 4.
And you just start pushing your rolls.
He has to not panic in order to be able to push.
Yeah.
Well, he
And
did
panic
then
this time?
I will do that actually.
Oh, he panicked.
That's fine.
You fucked.
That's
It does
fine.
not interrupt my roll. I'm just gonna drop something.
Yeah. So you
But it'll take 6 damage. Armor piercing.
4, 6. And it's going to roll 9 dice. Let's get 3 successes. So that's 3 damage you put in on it. It's starting to look pretty rough. But it's still hanging in there. Item you drop. The only thing you're really holding is your gun.
Yeah, I mean, unless I drop some of my other shit that is a
You know
clip.
what? I'll say the first aid kit you dropped because you were using it a moment ago.
Yeah.
You didn't properly snap it back into place on your kit, and it fell off when you dodged. And
Okay.
when you whipped around in a certain way when you went to shoot, and it kind of unlatched itself from your kit and went tumbling to the floor.
Okay. Is it dead?
It's still standing.
No.
Fuck. In that case, I'm going to lady, get by me, get ready to move.
She seems to acknowledge it, but doesn't really say anything. Tristan, how's it going, bud?
Please kill this thing.
Get Roos and his briefcase out of there. Get the girl too. Fire.
Okay.
Mentioning
Take an aim, fire.
Yeah. I should have aimed. Oh well.
this is I'm going to push.
Okay.
3
Nice.
successes. So that's
4
what, 4 damage?
It is 4 damage.
Nice.
Not armor piercing, so 18 dice.
Holy shit.
Wow.
Well, you have
You plug a shot right in the side of its head, and there's at first it's like, poking a hole in a balloon where there's just like a sudden like Geiger splurt of like acid blood spraying into the side of the wall. It slows down for a second. The thing staggers for a second. You think it's gonna fall over and die finally, but it is defiant, still standing.
You have 9 more dice to roll.
Yeah, it's not
Oh
armor piercing.
fuck! No, don't say that.
Sorry, I have to.
Oh,
Jesus.
18
It
dice
still
and no
eats it.
successes. Holy shit!
on D6.
So the description stands.
God for that.
And it's gonna take its turn now. It's still standing.
Yeah.
Oh fuck me.
Nice.
Wrong dice spot. Got it. Fucking. Oh my god. It fucking growls and fuck. You know what? I'm gonna leave it to chance.
BKA, motherfucker. Let's go.
All right, Charlie, mobility roll.
All right. Yes. One success.
Ooh.
That's not bad.
And you get more stress.
Yep.
It
I'm at 4
rears
now.
back and forces its way through the doorway to charge at you. And you manage to get out of the way just barely in the nick of the time as it goes crashing across the room and smashes into the opposite wall.
Go.
There. The woman is going to like book it into the stairwell and start running up the stairs.
Grab Triss on your way.
Y'all don't really know what's going on outside, but there is sounds of a fight going on out there. We'll bring it back around to Charlie. What are you doing?
How's it going?
Briefcase.
Yeah, I'm gonna move, grab briefcase, shoot. Those are my actions.
Okay.
I'm
Let's,
not gonna
roll.
full auto this time.
Take a pop shot at it.
It's a controlled burst at this point. Yeah. So I have 5, 8 dice plus 1, 9. Wow, I've been doing my math wrong the whole time.
Yes, you have.
Because I should have been rolling like 11 dice before that. Oh well. And then I have 4 stress.
Keeping it together.
All right, that's still
Yeah.
4 successes. That's 6 damage AP.
Oh yeah, no. It's like, is it gonna have a wonder roll and just fucking soak it all? No, it's not.
That would be unfortunate.
You dump a few more rounds into it, into the back of his head as it's recovering from smashing the wall, and it finally lets out a groan as it staggers and then collapses under its own weight. And acid just continues to ooze from its wounds, eating through the floor. So, Tristan, the scientist sits there. He looks eager to get out of the building, but he's not going to try to force his way out the door unless you let him out onto the rooftop. And the woman is climbing up the stairs.
I checked the window.
It looks clear out there right now.
Said that.
It does. It's pretty clear.
Go ahead and now let's not. We have a funnel here. Go outside. We're exposed. Get behind me. Get behind me.
They kind of press in up against the door to kind of stay behind you on the staircase. So you're just holding?
Holding, taking aim at the stairwell. Shoot anything that looks like an ant.
Got you. So there is some more sounds of violence outside. Back to Charlie. What's up?
I'm moving to join
You have the
my
briefcase.
squad mates.
Okay, so into the stairwell, up the stairs.
I
Anything
hand the
there?
briefcase to Tristan and.
No, you don't.
I set the briefcase
He's
next
holding a
to
gun.
Tristan. Yeah, that's fair. I set the trees. I set it in his lap. Because I want both hands for
So do I.
All I'm hearing is bitch wine moan, bitch, bitch.
So y'all hole up at the top of the stairs there.
Yeah.
Just waiting.
There's some more violence outside. Both of you make me an observation roll.
Sure.
Here, I'll roll 2 dice for you. Don't. I got you.
Observation is wits, right?
Wits plus ops. Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I don't have ops, so it's wits, right?
Yeah.
Not great.
All 3 dice.
Not Pog. Not Pog of you.
Huggant, if you will.
My God. I got
Oh my fucking god.
3 successes.
I got 1 success and I dropped something. I'm just gonna pick it back up.
You both see a shimmer of something moving at the bottom of the stairwell. Something quite not there. But it's moving up the stairs. When you see this, Charlie, you kind of like lose your nerve for a second. It's like, oh, these things are visible now, and you get ready to shoot, but then you kind of like your hands fumble and you drop your gun.
Okay. Yeah, that'll be priority 1 is gonna be picking that bitch back up.
Tristan, what do you want to do?
What the fresh fuck? They turn Doc? Doc?
No, they don't turn invisible.
Oh, I forgot he was alive. I'm gonna be honest.
He's scraping by.
Is it on our side?
I've been only giving orders to the lady. I forgot about him.
Oh, he also panicked and ran.
Is it on our side?
I don't know. What do you want to do?
High or low?
Oh god, it's up to you. I can't make that decision for you.
Hi.
He lowers the gun.
Okay.
Cool.
What about you, Charlie? What do you want to do?
Because
This thing is coming up the stairs. Whatever it is.
What are you?
I see a shimmer, right?
Yes.
It doesn't look like the shapes of the rest of the shit we've seen, right? It looks not alien shaped.
As far as you can tell, it's hard to say. It looks like it's walking like a person, kind of.
Okay. Well, I'm going to pick up my gun, but I'm gonna keep it at like easy, lowered.
Okay.
And trust that we're not shooting at it. And slide down the stairs a little to like peek around the corner in case aliens are coming up that way.
We can see you. What are you?
I'm clearly like my eyes are flicking between I can see it shimmer like and I'm nervous about it, but it is not my priority.
So it's coming up the stairs, and as it gets relatively close, it stops, and you see 3 red lights light up, and it's a set of 3 beams that aim past the 2 of you. And you turn to look, and it's locked onto the head of the woman. What do y'all want to do?
Please don't.
Are you saying that?
Yeah, I'm gonna like try to like now that it's proven it's like it's clearly aiming what is effectively a laser sight at this woman, like slowly try to obstruct the way. Like please don't. I don't know what you are, but like we got problems. We're just trying to get out of here, man.
I don't know, Tristan. Entirely.
Maybe not, but we'll find out.
This is where I wish Corporal was still alive.
Oh, I wish a lot of us were still alive.
Same.
so does Michelle.
What did she do?
So you guys are just trying to speak to it, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I am effectively trying to
Trying to communicate.
I am visibly nervous about this.
I have 5 empathy.
The laser shuts off. And then there's like a moment of stillness. And then it moves again. And then there is a flash of silver.
So am I fucking dead?
We'll see.
No. Ollie.
Hello.
Well, actually,
No, have Ollie involved.
Yeah.
Hello.
I'm trying to think. Roll me 1 die.
AD6. Okay.
Yeah. Armor 1.
Dun, 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 dun,
Not that it
dun.
really matters. Okay, so no. So yeah.
2d6 on the
okay.
damage table.
There's no. There is a flash of silver. Well, actually, 2d6. Yeah.
Death.
I guess it'll be oof.
Here,
Well,
Yeah, so there's a flash of silver as something goes flying through the air, and you hear metal get stuck in concrete, and then the woman's body kind of just flops in between the two of you and tumbles down the stairs, and you see like the top half of her head is just clean cut off. And then there's a flash of silver as it returns. Anything you want to do at this point?
Well,
Well-
it just clean killed someone. And I ain't got a reason. Now I don't got a reason to fight it. Like, at this point, all we have is the briefcase. That is all we have. Our corpos are dead. It is mission failure. So I'm just gonna like slowly and hope it doesn't kill me. Like, grab Tristan. It is time to get on the roof.
So while you all are like starting to back off, the camouflage on this thing goes away, and you can see the predator in its full glory. And it's ignoring you all.
Yeah.
Its blades extend from its gauntlet, and it rends her stomach open, and it retrieves a black serpent-like thing, and just kind of lets out this horrendous roar, and then smashes it against the wall, throws it on the floor, and stomps it into a paste.
Now I feel a lot less bad.
Okay.
And while that's happening, you all shuffle your way out the door onto the rooftop. On one of the other roofs, you can see another predator fighting a warrior one-on-one. And that warrior is like missing an arm, and is like cut up from like blades. And eventually it's taken down by the other predator. It looks over and sees you all kind of seems to be thinking for a moment, and then its cloaking activates.
You have all of that on camera, right? You have all that on your head cam, right?
Yeah, I ain't taking this off. I'm. Command can deal with this. Let's just get out of here.
Look,
Let's set you down. Let's keep an eye out for anything.
look at this,
Back, buddy.
look at the scientist. At least we know our answer.
Right.
Hey, buddy, try not to die on us. I would like to get out of here with someone.
Don't plan on it.
Also, what the fuck did it pull out of her?
That's classified.
Okay.
Hey, Doc, I think we're way past classified here.
Oh, not yet.
Some of us have a job to go back to. But this is all
Yeah, I don't think they're gonna care.
I mean, they will. They find out I talked about stuff I shouldn't.
Do you see anyone else here?
How are you going to tell anybody?
I don't want to tell anybody about shit.
Well, they're like ants, and ants have queens, and a queen has to come from somewhere, and they like to put they're parasitic.
Lovely.
Hey, Doc,
Yes.
y'all people are fucking monsters. And I get ready to like aim at anything coming over the edge of the roof.
if
At
it
this point, you all realize there's been a uneasy silence that has settled in over the outpost. If you relax long enough to take a peek out over the edge and look over the outpost, the place is littered with corpses and acid scarring. There is a stench on the air of death and ozone from the acid burning things away. But there's no signs of life aside from your small remaining group.
Yeah, you think we're done?
any consolation,
Made it.
they're scientists, man. I'm probably gonna do enough ARPA leave to OD.
Fair valid.
One less person to talk about it.
I'm gonna need a
Well,
few
there's no
steps,
nap or
right?
leave left actually, because there was only.
I'm talking about when I get back to the ship,
Oh.
if I get to that point.
Yes. So you all sit tight, and eventually the ship does come. There are questions. Where are the VIPs? What happened? So on and so forth. How much information do you want to share? Do you explain everything that happened?
Are these?
What do you tell? Well, these are the Marines that are picking you up. What do you want to tell the Marines? Because your commanding officers are essentially have questions.
I mean, I'm gonna just kind of hand them video evident, like the video up until until we basically get to the thing. After that, it's all gonna be scrambled.
I want to be.
Up until we get to the landing pad, like so, all the way up until that predator threw the alien baby.
I want to debrief on a ship, on a colonial marine ship in.
Oh yeah, and that's where they do take you.
Yeah. I assume
The
this
questioning
is like,
doesn't happen as soon as you're on the
Okay.
ship.
No. I assume it's us getting back.
I tell them
They pretty much like
every.
the status of the team while you're on the dropship, and then once you get to
Yeah.
the primary ship, that's when you like can get questioned.
I tell them everything. I don't leave a thing out. I explain. I fucking Tristan half dead as far as he's concerned. He doesn't want to remember today. He probably won't get the chance to remember today. He tells them about what the scientist told him regarding like the Queen. And their little fucked up science experiment, their goddamn Rubik's Cube horror machine. And he says all of this knowing that he will likely be killed for it, or be called insane.
Okay.
Yeah, I hand them the video evidence and like corroborate everything from Charlie's point of view. Obviously, he has a different story up until the point he picked Tristan up, but
Okay.
this wasn't a fucking bug hunt. This was a slaughter.
Person who
We were
promised
sent to die, and we got. I don't know if we're lucky to live or unlucky.
that Roos promised me a fortune if I could get him and the lady off the planet. Lady apparently had a parasite inside her that was a ant queen for those monsters. Yeah.
Cool. So you explain everything to them. Eventually, you do have to deal with a Weyland-Yutani agent who will question you about the events of what happened and such.
I'm going to be a lot more stone-faced on that side.
You're just not going to give him an inch.
Yeah.
Okay. What about you?
I tell them that the rescue op went sideways, attempted to exfil with the personnel when we were attacked by a swarm, herd, whatever you want to call it, lost Roos, and then as we were leaving, a figure came up and just killed the one lady, and just shock took place from there.
Okay. The Weyland-Yutani agent essentially puts you both in a situation of you have to sign an NDA. You're never allowed to discuss this in any context outside of what you've already discussed, essentially.
I already talked with Command about it, right?
Yes, you did talk to Command before you talked to Weyland-Yutani.
Yeah.
But like, if you were to ever breathe another word about it again, you will essentially be disappeared from society. You'll pretty much only know the corporate cell for the rest of your days if you do.
Don't want to remember, let alone.
Yeah, but you both are forced into an NDA. It's not really an option. Of course, they always say like, "Oh, well, we need you to sign this," and it's made out like it's an option, but it's really not. And you successfully make it out alive. And it is. Will fade away as the ship is leaving the system on its way
Forever.
to resupply on troops, as well as take those who need medical attention to proper facilities to see to more heavy duty care. Tristan will eventually, the military offers to pay for it for synthetic limbs so that you can continue to fulfill your service period.
Don't forget, he has to go through all the mental trauma for all the shit he's been through.
It's
sure.
just
They'll pay
one.
for therapy and stuff, but you
Yeah.
signed up for contracted amount of time. So
Right. Fine.
That's true, but like if Tristan ever comes back into play, he has mental issues.
I mean, He's a doctor. He stays on the ship.
Well, actually, he has to make an empathy roll for that.
Yeah,
That's
let's do that because there's a chance we might come back to this.
Just raw empathy.
Yeah, it's raw empathy, and if you succeed at any of them, you get trauma.
Oh, that's not.
If you have rolled a result of 13 or higher on a panic roll, which you have during a game session,
Plenty
you
of
must
times.
make an empathy roll after the session. Roll for the attribute only, not using any skill. If the roll succeeds, you develop a permanent mental trauma of some kind. Roll a d6 and consult the table on 101.
Yep.
So yeah, roll empathy.
I did. That's the 5 there.
So you,
Well, you only
succeed?
succeed on 6s.
Okay.
Oh,
he,
yeah,
he
no, we
didn't
got
get
it.
a success.
So roll a d6.
Roll a d6.
3.
Nightmares.
Oh, I believe it.
Make an empathy roll when you sleep. Oh, go on.
If the roll succeeds, you have a horrible nightmare and your stress level increases by 1. You cannot relieve stress for a full day after such a nightmare.
So there's a massive drawback to having fucking empathy. Jesus.
Yeah. So just note down on Tristan's sheet that he has nightmares.
Which makes sense.
If and when we come back to Alien, you can have the chance to bring these characters back because it'll be a continuation of this storyline if and when we come back.
Do we get experience?
That'll be something I address when we come back to play again.
Fair.
Because the context will change a little bit. But as we fade out with our Marines being taken away, we do cut over back to New Knossos, where we kind of zoom back in down to the planet, down to the surface, down into a crevice, and into a shifting ziggurat, into its very depths, where something breaks free of a predator corpse in a horrid abomination that should not exist.
Hey.
On. I forgot that predators come in 3s.
Yep. Always have been. So that's our mini campaign of Alien. Hope you all enjoyed it. There was a lot of death.
Yeah, I think we lost 4 characters across 3 players.
Yeah,
4.5.
Killed
let's be
you
honest.
twice in one session only. But that's how it goes sometimes. And unfortunately, I didn't really have any NPCs. I could have given you the scientist sheet, but he couldn't really participate in the combat anyways.
You don't want the cheat.
Honestly, it's perfectly fine. Like I was just kind of hoping Corporal would have had an extra time in that combat instead of just getting his face eaten.
Yeah, that's how it is when you're fighting xenomorphs.
Yeah, I was hoping you would make it to the truck and could at least make it to the final fight, but I was like, well, it's a xenomorph tunnel. They probably have barriers on standby. Yeah.
Got my face eaten.
Yeah. That's.
I mean, I also.
Yeah,
you wish you didn't get your face eaten so suddenly. I wish I didn't get my head blown off so suddenly. That is the system. It will just fucking off you with no regret.
Oh no, it's perfectly fine. It was just like, god damn, that would have been epic if Corporal made it all the way to the end and then died.
So Zach,
yeah,
the moment you were like, "There's this other person we need to pick up," I'm like, "Don't you fucking do?" And then it's like, "Oh, look at her," and she's like despondent and shit, and she's inside like this fucking nightmare. Fucking hate you right now.
I suspected, but I was a little thrown off because I didn't think they would just have a woman infected for the right amount of time in case this went down,
Yeah, so to kind of like peel back the curtain a little bit, I'm not gonna like spoil too much because obviously this might be a storyline that gets continued.
Yeah, yeah.
But obviously Wayland Yutani is doing Wayland Yutani shit. They're trying to finagle a way to control a hive, because they want to weaponize it, amongst other things. Um, so like they and on this world they did find like this is a hunting ground. Um, they didn't necessarily entirely understand that. Obviously, Wayland Yutani knows some things about the predators, but they don't have the best insights on how they operate and why they do what they do, other than they like to hunt. Um, but they took advantage of the fact that there was a queen there, and as soon as they could, they began gestating another. Um, the thing is they predicted that there could have been some issues in the process of doing that, because it was easy to kind of hold population control and stuff when they could keep the queen like docile and contained, essentially.
Mhm.
um and by docile I mean like fucking injected with all kinds of shit and amongst other things. um but that changes when you take the queen out of the picture to try to substitute your own, because now the
Yeah.
hive is of the mind like, oh shit, we don't have a queen, we need to do shit. Plus fucking xenomorphs are already conniving bastard creatures.
Yeah.
So they predicted they might need assistance, and there was already like a known like xenofauna on the planet that were potentially problematic. So they go through the colonial marines to make it look like a bug hunt, and then to have marines on standby as assistance in case things go sideways.
And things
And
go sideways. And the Marines are
yeah,
never enough.
of course. um and
Fuck your corporate asset. Fuck them.
and of course, the predators get a notification when a temple goes online. The temple itself had not been online for very long, um, but they weren't able to necessarily act quite yet because of how heavy the security was. But once things started going sideways, they were able to start getting in and doing some work.
Yeah, apparently
So that's
fucking
why they were a little bit more tolerant of you guys, because they had seen enough that you guys didn't exactly know what was going on, and they just wanted to deal with the queen, because
Mhm.
they know the problem is if they know humans are stupid enough, they don't know how to handle containing xenomorphs and shit. They can't be contained the way humans want to contain them.
Yeah.
So that's why they were cool with just like ignoring you guys in certain situations.
or
But
Jackson.
in some situations, they were also like they couldn't help themselves from engaging in the hunt a little bit.
Like Jackson.
Yeah, because it's like, oh, these guys are killing xenomorphs. Like, oh, this could be interesting. Um, but yeah,
Man, we almost saved Jackson.
it was
We were so close to it.
Yeah,
Much could be done.
Yeah.
yeah. Fucking synths are so good.
Oh
So
my
good.
god.
Not having to have stress, and then
Yeah.
just getting to full auto all the time. So good.
Yeah. Maybe next time we'll have to like properly ambush if we're going to do something like that. That way we can guarantee we act first.
Yeah.
I like that the game has rules for stuff that like I wouldn't have thought about or like can seem very important, like ambushing or your search and patrol distance.
Yeah, overall I think it's a good system. I definitely feel it's a little you have to be a little flexible with it, because if you try to follow it like to the letter, it sometimes just doesn't make sense. And I know some people
Yeah.
try to like speak in defense of it to be like, oh, it's not supposed to be simulationist or whatever. And it's like at the same time, you don't see somebody like going berserk on somebody when nothing is going on for no fucking reason,
Yeah.
just because they got a little stressed out over a bad
Yeah.
roll.
Unless, like
Um,
they're fucking a psychopath anyway.
Yeah, it's like there was a actual play I was listening to. I think they were like helping somebody climb into a dropship or something. They weren't in a combat or whatever, but they panicked on the roll and it turned into a berserk. So they just started attacking somebody on the airship. Um, and it's like, and they try to defend it of like, oh, that's just how the system is and stuff. It creates drama or whatever. And it's like, yeah, it creates drama, but it's also like it makes no fucking sense.
Yeah, the drama
Um,
should make sense. Like
yeah. So I definitely
them
recommend
screaming out.
anybody who does want to fuck around with the system, uh, be willing to step in and say, no, I don't really agree with that die roll, or that stress roll or whatever, and like change it. Um, Generally speaking, the system is fine, but there are when it comes to a system that uses tables and stuff for a lot of stuff, it's not always going to be an end all be all.
Hmm.
You can't really create a table that's going to cover every possible situation or whatever. So it's definitely have some flexibility and just kind of. I think it is overall a nice balance between both like narrative and mechanical. Like it's definitely a more narrative system, but you do have like mechanics that inform how things work and stuff rather than having to like constantly come up with stuff on your own.
Well,
Yeah.
real quick, thank you everybody for listening. Thank you for enjoying this actual play with us. Have you? Bye.
Yes.